I have your attention, please. It's time for the final countdown. The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
This is a message from the YouTube emergency broadcast team. If you're not used to watching people who tell the truth and call out people on their BS and lies, then this probably isn't the place for you. Run now, because these guys don't hold back and they don't sugarcoat it. They are straightforward and don't waste no time about it. There's no lying, begging or beating around the bush when it comes to the 615 squad. So if your fifis get hurt easily or it takes you weeks to come up with receipts, you might want to take cover now.
3, 2, 1, let's rock.
Mercy, know it so well. Could've wrote this from a cold cell. Praying on the floor of my hotel. Riding on the devil, taking no L's. They said don't do it cause it won't sell. Now look, we ain't taking no L's. God say gold and it won't fail. Now look, we ain't taking no L's. What did you think? I run drive when my supply is the king. I run high, deny and sign with the beast. I wouldn't ride or die for what I believe. Please, you might could try me and see. What you think I'd like for 500 G's? Nope. When I could get by until I...
What's going on, Creek Squad? Oh, we got an awful lot of crime going on the streets of YouTube today. I guess y'all seen the video of Mesus over there. I tell you what, for a man that says he's got Jesus, doing an awful lot of crying, an awful lot of cussing, an awful lot of threatening. Of course, you know, we got Adam Calhoun over there doing his little threats and all last night. Done a little video today. Now, folks, I know y'all are wondering what in the hell is going on. Wade, you said you were going live at 8. And that is right. And then I thought, well, you know, why wait? What we'll do is we'll have a little fun before 8. And right at 8, I'm going to drop intro again. We'll probably cut it in half a little later and turn this one live into 2. Why wait? Why have my good people get home, have a good dinner, get their bellies full, get tired, and end up forgetting about it? I know there's nothing else on YouTube right now worth a damn. I mean, honestly, folks, what in the hell is out there to control y'all's attention? People out there just spreading lies and rumors. Others out there having to have people hold their pocket. Others out there just sucking up to individuals, you know. No, so we're going to come out here. We're going to tell it how it is. Y'all know we don't sugarcoat a goddamn thing. We don't give a rat's ass. We don't give a fuck. We don't care who comes up in the chat. We're going to tell them like it is. Am I right, folks? Y'all know that's how it is over here. Hell, I mean, we even got somebody over here. Simping ain't easy. You know, Bo Barker, True Texan, Jerry, Nitro, Mr. Wayne Odom. How are you doing, Wayne? I hope you're doing well, buddy. We got Platinum Pyro. You know, these folks are scrolling in. We're just wondering where in the hell are you? And why are you on here so early? Matter of fact, Loki, if you're listening, come on over, buddy. You're more than welcome here. Mr. Carho, come on over and tell us how it's been going. I know I talked with Kansas Rebel Man earlier, and he's over there working, but if he gets a break, he's going to come over and hook up with me when we do this thing at 8. We got Uncle Will. Uncle Will was over there with the AD last night. And of course, now you had Baby Marmar over there just trying to overtalk everybody, you know. Baby Marmar thought he was going to get a win until he found out otherwise when Adam started saying, no, Mesus never done this or this, and then Marmar started crying. So, Uncle Will, you done good last night. I heard a few minutes of it, and, you know, there were some people that were actually sniping it. You done real good. Is Beast Boy's going to join me tonight? I hadn't talked to Beast Boy. I've never actually personally talked to him, so I don't know. He may come in here and chat. possibility, I guess, if he comes over with Kansas. I mean, never told the man he couldn't, but I've never personally talked to the man. Cynthia, how are you? Good to see you. Jules. So, how many of y'all seen Adam's video today? I'm talking about it's like a 3 or 4 minute little video. Man's Master, how are you? So he put one out, and it was just, really wasn't much to it, Don't know why he's got to do this YouTube thing. Well, Adam, we realize you have a hard time with this whole YouTube thing. Adam can't even really understand that he can read chat while he's actually on a live on his phone, and occasionally kicks himself, which I'm not down enough for that. It's actually easy to do if you're doing a live off the phone. Yeah, YouTube, come on now. As good as y'all are, move that leave button, that leave studio or so, and same way with StreamYard, away. Put it in the center section, especially on StreamYard. Don't have it right there on the end. A lot of people end up kicking themselves and having to come back in. But no, he doesn't realize he can actually read chat in there. I mean, Adam gets confused on these things. So, and another thing, Adam, your temper, buddy, you go off way too quick. Like I said, when you went after Kurt, you went in hot as could be without even knowing the full details. You went by what other people were calling, texting, emailing to notify you what was going on without even knowing the resources. Got to know what the hell you're talking about before you go in with rage. Miss Jewel says Adam rides coattails. 100%. 100%, oddly enough, you do it the day that Mesus drops that made you look weak. That really, I mean, you look like you was a cleanup guy for him. And Mesus, that video of receipts, I mean, if you're going to show receipts like that, leave them up a little longer. Jesus, you don't give people any time to read anything or look at anything. And just because, yes, you might have met him a couple times, don't mean that he remembers you. Hell, we got reactors out here on YouTube that's been to Ghost Ranch a hell of a lot more times than you have. Been backstage a hell of a lot more. So what? So somebody got you backstage a couple times, or somebody was able to get you into Ghost Ranch with them. I don't mean you're nobody special. I don't mean you're his buddy. I mean, seriously. Let's look at just like I said, the music reactors. Look how many times Captain Kurt's been over there. Simba TV's been over there and at concerts. Kansas Rebel, man. I mean, do I need to keep going? And yet, you're supposed to be this well-known singer. I don't know. How many of y'all actually heard of him before all this started? Claims to be a Christian rap singer, but you go around throwing this little tantrum tantrum. I mean, honestly, both you and Adam in the past few days look like y'all needed a damn baby bottle and a blanket. And Adam wants to bring up all this ordeal of Brian being sued by everybody, his mother, the cases, the teenage girl and all. Hell, Adam, you may as well just went ahead and dug out one of your diss songs or wrote it one. But we're going to get into that. That's going to be as soon as the 8 o'clock hour rolls around and we do the intro and we get into that video, because we're gonna dig deep into what you had to say, how you acted, and you definitely acted childish. But up until then, we're gonna talk about some stuff and some people that we deal with on the Creek Squad stuff. Has anybody heard anything on PBR? Any news from there, folks? Oh, and for words, I agree with you. It does seem like they're taking turns trying to come at church. And, for them, that's what they're going to have to do. They're not strong enough, smart enough, or intelligent enough to do it one person at a time. They know in order for them to do that, they would lose. That's what would happen. Uncle Will, you're right. It is a money game, and like I said, even in the prior discs that Ryan's done and all that, it's a business. That's what this is. It's a business. And folks, that don't mean we're hating on these. If we're pondering on them, some of the stuff they're done, yeah, has been bullshit. But yeah, I mean, I do think some of the shit that's been going on, you know. Oh, he's not impressing me any at all. That's bad because I love his music. I think some of Adam's best music that he's ever put out was with him and Ryan together. Now I do, and I am waiting. I want to see what Ryan has to say, what his responses are going to be. But hell, right now Ryan's just kicked back. You know, he's got the baby on the way. He's living life, taking a little break right now before he gets back out there on tour. And yeah, I mean, these two nitwits aren't the main thing on his. They're not on the top priority list right now. Nor should they. Should they be? I don't even know if they're halfway on the list. Jerry said he's never even heard of them. Talking about Mesus. No, I mean, I would say, let's see here. Today's what, Thursday? Maybe by Tuesday. Maybe by Tuesday. Now, don't know me to that, folks. That's just my guess. Oh, I mean, him going and getting a yoo-hoo here a while back, you know, real late at night and had to go 45 minutes out of from Ashland City was more important. So now, of course, y'all do see who's jumping on this first thing all the time. But says, you know, I ain't gonna talk about Ryan. I ain't talking about Ryan, folks. No. We stay with the positivity gang over here. Oh, Mr. Dagburn. Yeah, you know, this is his way of not talking about Ryan, but yet we're gonna talk about it same sense. Yeah, this is gonna be driving him nuts. By the end of the weekend, yeah, he'll be smoking something. It may not be his cigarettes, but he's gonna be having a fit. Yeah, now Uncle Will, to deal with old Martha over there. So once he gets going, in order to shut him down, you got to be louder and talk longer with him. Just shut him down that way. But as long as he's over there on ADs, he's going to be babied. Oh, no, not true. I mean, yeah, no one is correct all the time. That's just. But I mean, Mises thinks that he's buddy with him, and imagine how many people probably go in and out of Ghost Ranch that are connected with a friend of Ryan's that's there with somebody. That's just like a sidekick that Ryan really don't have any dealings with, but they're just there because they're there with a friend. He sees them. He don't really know them, but they're just there, you know. It's like It's like a man bringing one of his kids somewhere to meet somebody, but the adults are conducting business. I think that's more like what it was like. I mean, if he wants to bring receipts, if he wants to bring proof, then show us the works that's went on. Show us what all songs, what all stuff y'all have worked on together. Well, Info Warriors, I had to log down when I'm right with by my wife, and it's a very short book. It's more like one of them little notepads. Well, now that, Jules, that is what Adam said last night. He stated he never was at Ghost Ranch talking about Mesus. Said he was at the other house. Which literally would bust Mesus's bubble if he heard that. I would have liked to seen his face if he heard that live last night, if he heard that interview. Because here's his little cleanup buddy going around cleaning up his little mess. His friend, the guy that he's grown up with, ran around with, and turning around and saying that. The guy that actually got him in there. And I laughed when I seen Mesus' video today, because now for those of y'all that know this guy, y'all are gonna look at that video again and y'all gonna think the same thing. For those of you that don't know this guy, y'all are gonna be like, who in the hell is that? So do y'all remember Straight Shooting Steve? He goes by Steve's Humble Hut now. For those of you that know who I'm talking about, when I watched Mesus' video today, that's exactly who I was looking at, who I was thinking about. It was like, I couldn't watch that video without thinking that's who he reminds me of. And it's like, now every time I see Mesus, I'm going to think he's 5'4" and, runs from every little fight. So if y'all know who I'm talking about, watch that video again and come back and tell me, yes, that doesn't happen to y'all now. There you go, Uncle Will. Steve hug a nut. Uncle Will knows exactly who I'm talking about. And I know, good old Isaac, I know he knows who I'm talking about. Along with my brother, y'all's friend Seeper. He knows who I'm talking about, along with Miss Gail, because he went after Miss Gail. Shout out to Miss Gail, wherever you are. Matter of fact, she's probably just getting home from work. If she worked today. Probably getting home and putting dinner out on the table for her family now. Well, Mesus wants to feel like he's part of Ryan's clique. Like he's somebody bigger than what he is. And then when Ryan came back and was like, I don't know you. And, he knows who he is, but he's not friends with him. He's not buddy with him. They don't, rub elbows and go out there, sit by the bonfire, shoot the shit, Of course, Martin Speaks. I'm sure he's probably over there at the point of almost praying to Mesus now. Which Mesus, I mean, he got the Martin Speaks Award the other night. And I still debating on what kind of award I should have gave Adam for the way he acted last night. I mean, this cat, the way he acted the other night, running around them little threats and all that, he really surprised me. He should have spent the time he done his video today. He should have been doing nothing but apologies. I think he lost some followers. I think a lot of people lost followers last night. I know in Kansas Rebel Man's live last night, I seen where some other people lost some followers, where they thought they were some flip-floppers, and have been thinking that here past couple of weeks just by reading chat. And several people didn't like the way Adam conducted himself. So Mayhem, I believe he is. Of course, that's all part of the game, but I believe it goes a little bit beyond just wanting attention. I believe, number one, I believe he got his feelings hurt. I believe he got his little feet hurt when Ryan answered his video back saying, you know, hey, buddy, I don't know you. Now, he thinks Ryan's video was directed to him saying, hey, get away from, you know, these people. Now, I don't think necessarily that part was when he didn't mention the guy's name. I think there's one that's directed to one, if not two other people that's tied in with him, telling them, you know, separate yourself from this guy. There's a lot of people that have stated they've never heard of him. But this cat thinks that his name is out there and, you know, in stone, and that everybody should have heard of him. Oh, and for Warrior, I mean, kind of like T said, his address is out there. And at that point in time, Adam had done cooled down and wasn't really wanting to pull up, as I think they were just, he'd already at that time said he was like his uncle. Not today. Mesus has already put his video out. So that's what I'm saying about Adam, though. I mean, when you go off like that, sometimes you can't backtrack like he did real quick. And yeah, that little temper tantrum. I mean, it looked like a little kid throwing a fit in a store. That's exactly how he looked. That's the reason I used the terminology. He needed a baby bottle and a blanket. I mean, he looked like not even quite a 2-year-old. That's the way he conducted himself. And if that's the way he's going to conduct himself on panel, I hope he don't handle his own business. Because he can say what he wants to about Ryan, and, you know, there's things Ryan's done that people attacked him for business-wise. But, yeah, he hadn't showed his ass quite that bad on here. What's going on, my brother? Not much. I love that avatar.
I gotta try to figure out what the hell, because I can't hardly hear.
Can't hear. Well, do me that one favor that there again, if you will hit that noise cancellation. You got a little bit of popping going on.
Yeah, it's my hang on.
Angela, how's it going? Yeah, Sean's
All
here. We
right.
got Jules, not Infowar, True Texting. People are starting to come in. I threw them for a loop when started at 6:30 when they're saying 8. They're probably like, what the hell? But I couldn't make these good people wait. But I don't know if you heard at 8 o'clock, I'm going to drop the intro again. Later on, I'll probably cut this in half, make this 2 lives, and then we'll go into that video. I figure we talk about some Creek Squad stuff.
All right. What's up,
Yeah, I
everybody?
mean,
Chat, Andrew.
why make these good people wait? I know they're just gotten home from work, probably had a big dinner, and after a big dinner, you start getting tired, a little sleepy, and we don't want them to go to sleep before the show, so we'll give them a pre-show before the show.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Angela, a lot of people don't know who Mesus is.
I never heard of him until a few days ago.
Yeah. He's a prophet of God, and you don't talk and lie about a prophet of God now, because
See, and I don't get this because I listened to this. I went and I was like, well, I got to find out who this guy is. So I went and listened to some of his music today. And I mean, he talks about, he's this Christian rapper. What's up, Wayne? This prophet and all. And then his songs don't relate to that. I mean, a lot of them are bitch this, fuck that, guns this. And I'm like, this dude's confused.
yeah, kind of like Martin Speaks.
And I mean, I don't even get it because I think his music is like less than mediocre at best. But I mean, that's just my opinion. Like, everybody's got one, but I would never play his music on my stereo. I just would never play it. I think he's just a cookie cutter rapper.
What did you think about his video today?
About Mesus's video?
Yeah, because I know that's a topic that's been played on YouTube and all.
Well, I watched it and I seen he dropped some proof with some pictures with him with Ryan and messages and shit with contact and be loose and shit like that. But this is the thing: is the messages that he dropped, or some of that stuff that was dropped was like back in 2018. That's 6 years ago. Like, he said he's only been to his house twice, which had to have been his old house.
Yeah, the black one that's he's no longer living in. That
No, not even that one. He was at somewhere, because I don't even know that the black one wasn't done then. Not 6 years ago.
No, but in one of them pictures, it looks like that's where it was taken, though. That's what a lot of us were thinking, and even Chad.
Oh, well, maybe so. Maybe I might have missed that one because some of that stuff I just glossed over because it's just, to me, it just seems like a clout chase to me. But I mean, the thing is you got somebody that's as busy as Ryan is, and you've only, Adam brought him to your house twice. It's not like he's your friend. I mean, it's just somebody that Adam brought along. And then the whole backstage stuff, like when you're at a concert like that and you're putting on a concert, you're not concerned. I mean, you're not like studying everybody that's backstage, like, I mean, somebody got you backstage, Adam got you backstage, or somebody got you backstage. I mean, big deal. I mean, maybe he don't recall. This is my thing is if maybe you just didn't put a good enough. Maybe you didn't put enough good enough showing of yourself on when he met you that he don't remember who the fuck you are.
There wasn't a good enough impression, yeah. And 6 years ago, I mean, think about it. He's got what, 250,000 followers on YouTube right now. And that's 6 years ago. I mean, God, he probably was just starting YouTube. He may have been carrying Adam's luggage 6 years ago. He may have been his little personal bellhop.
I mean, I'm just gonna be honest. My straight up opinion, man. I think the guy's music is just. I mean, like I hear it all the time. Like, I mean, people want to be rappers and they come out and they sound just like him, and they never make it anywhere. You know, like I'd never listen to his music. It's not music that you can bump in a car and enjoy riding down the road listening to it. It's just it's weird. But I'm the same way with Adam's music. There's not very much of Adam's music that I like.
And those that are close to Ryan that we know, and, that we see there quite a bit, haven't said anything about him being there. They, matter of fact, some of them are going after Mesus for, like, dude, so that's kind of weird too.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like that video he did today, to me, it don't really. I mean, it don't really prove a lot. Like, yeah, okay, you were at his house a couple times. You was backstage and you called me loose to get somebody's cousin or nephew or niece or somebody backstage or get a picture or something. Like, that's don't mean you're friends. And I think in Ryan's video, I think he says it there at the end. It's like, we're not friends, but then he says something about acquaintances. And I mean, that's the thing is, I mean, hell, I meet a lot of people that's exactly what they are, is acquaintances.
I think it's just butthurt over the whole situation, and he can't get over it. He wants to be something more than what he is, and
I really still don't even know. I still ain't even, like I said, up until the other day when you told me about this Mesus stuff, I don't even know who he is, where he came from. I mean, obviously, I guess he's Adam's friend for 30 years or something. Um, Hell, I don't know. I mean, it's kind of weird to me that Mesus drops a video and then Adam drops a video and then Mesus drops something and then Adam drops something. Like they've been going back and forth for the past couple of days like that.
well, it definitely looked like it was a planned thing, Even his video the other day, talking about Mesus, that looked like that was all planned out, word for word.
Yeah, and I mean that's why I got my name up there as Mesus, because I mean to me that's what he was doing. He was moving a whole lot. I mean, if you look on his, which I don't know, like I said, I don't know nothing about the guy, but if you look on his channel, he don't have. I mean, he's got a lot of music out, but a lot of it's not new. It's like some now, some 3 months ago, some 6 months ago, some a year ago, some 3 years ago. It's like he ain't. To me, it don't look like he's been doing very much. But now he might see this as an opportunity to get some relevancy and try to put some, get some fire back under his name or something. But I don't really know. It's weird to me.
Well, I mean, I'm sure that's what he's wanting. Of course, y'all have heard me say my whole thing was, why did he wait all these months to drop that song if it wasn't a diss? Why did he wait? Of course, some people have other things. Oh, he was just trying to be nice. I don't think so. I mean, really. But everybody's got their own opinion, and that's the great thing about this country.
Well, I mean, this is my thing. Is like back what I was saying a while ago. Like I meet a lot of people, and I'm sure with Ryan, who he is, he meets way more people. But there's so many people that I meet that I don't even know. Like I forget who their names is, just in a matter of a year or two. Like because it wasn't that big of a meeting. It's like it wasn't that big of a big deal. But I guess, some people will say, well, he was at his house. But I mean, I get that. But Adam took him there. He came there with Adam. So, I'm sure that, I don't know. It's weird to me. I just think, I find it that you could not really know who the hell he was, even if you've been to your house, but not even really know much about the dude, like, because he was a tag along, like, it ain't like he was there by himself.
Yeah,
It
unless
ain't
he's
like,
bringing something to the table. I mean, unless he's got something, unless he leaves one hell of an impression, he's just a tag along.
yeah, I mean, it's not like Ryan had Mesus come over by himself, I mean, like he was there with somebody else, I mean, like that would be like if I went over there with Cashful to Ghost Ranch, and then it wasn't some kind of memorable event. I'm sure he wouldn't know who the fuck I was.
Everybody thinks they're somebody, and then
Yeah, and then I mean, I heard them both. I heard Mesus say that he would body Ryan on the mic, and then I heard Adam today say that he would disembowel Ryan on the mic. Well, I mean, first off, I mean, this is one thing with Ryan, and we've all said it before. Ryan is a master troll. So you take that and then you put it with somebody that's a great artist and a rapper, they're gonna fucking destroy you. I mean, all these people out here think that, oh, we're not scared of Upchurch and we can body him on the mic. And well, you motherfuckers ain't done it yet. And there's been a bunch of people that's tried. Exactly, Miss Bill. She said he's a lyrical genius.
well, that's what I was fixing to say. On top of that, he's going to put out 5 or 6 diss songs, and I heard people saying that if it was a battle, that they think that he would beat Adam, but they think Mesus would beat Ryan. It's like y'all are seeing something that I haven't seen, because ain't no way.
Yeah, they're gonna have to show me something because I mean I've listened to both of them shit, and I don't think they got it. I don't think they got it in them. I mean, I don't even mean this like disrespectful in any way. Like Mesus, I think is a subpar rapper. I think he's just like a cookie cutter, off the street rapper. I mean, I know people around here that rap just as good as him. I mean, Adam's better than Mesus to me, but still not somebody that I would listen to. That not kind of music. Not, it's just I don't. It's not my style. I don't like the style of it. But he's not. I'm not saying he's a bad musician or artist or whatever. But I don't think neither one of them's got what it takes to go up against Church in a diss battle. And I mean, let's not forget when Ryan went to Gatlinburg, how many songs did he create just in a weekend in Gatlinburg?
I don't think it's pretty much a whole damn album. What could have been an album, yeah.
Almost a whole album. You got these other guys that it takes a month just to put out one song.
Yeah, well, yeah, those are just songs. When it comes to a diss, look how many diss songs he's done in 30 minutes, 30, 45 minutes. And he's come right back. I mean, when someone's dropped a song on him, the next thing you know, 45 minutes later, boom, there's his song. And it's like, what the fuck? It's like, wait a minute, dude, just drop, and I mean, rappers have given up because they can't keep up with Ryan as quick as Ryan can come up with a whole damn song, and it not just a song, but it'd be gold.
Yeah.
It's one thing just to come up with a diss song, but to come up with something like he comes up with, no. Adam can't do it. Mesus can't do it. McDonald can't. Tom McDonald can't even write his fucking own song. Nova's got to do it. Nova's got to take 2 to 3 months to put one out.
InfoWord, that's exactly what I thought when I listened to it. Like I said, today is the first day that I listened to that guy's music. And I just scrolled down and listened to some of the songs. And I was like, dude, what is all the hype about this Mesus dude? Because I'm not hearing it. I mean, it's almost like to me, his bars are like dumb geniuses. I swear to me, that's what they're just like dry, just dry, bland bars. Just see what we can make rhyme together.
Yeah. Well, and that's why when we get into this video, once everybody gets over here, expecting the 8 o'clock, y'all are really gonna love it when we break this shit down. I mean, with the shit he says and all. I mean, on Adam, but yeah, as far as Mesus is just my opinion, he's a joke. All he's wanting to do is to get a little bit of acknowledgement, so his music don't totally die out. And why Adam is over there with him, other than friendship that they've had for a while, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be a good thing for either one of them. Like, I'm not one that up here is like co-signing and validating for, all the artists to have beef going on between them or anything like that, But at the end of the day, it's going to happen, I mean, it's just what it is. You got a lot of people that are trying to come up and trying to take over other people. And I mean, you got to give it to Ryan. I mean, no matter what anybody says, I mean, he's a pioneer of this country rap, I mean, Haystack kind of come out and initially, and then, it's just been Upchurch, and then everybody else is trying to come up and do the same thing that Upchurch done. But I don't think there's going to be anybody that's ever going to do what Upchurch has done.
No, and even then, so when Ryan came into it, and then shortly thereafter, y'all gotta look. There was a lot of artists that Ryan helped and done a lot of works with. That time period was, I mean, it was perfect. Like I said, some of Adam's best works was with Ryan. And if Adam came up right now and said bullshit, y'all can go over and look at his numbers.
What up, Digger Mo? This is another thing that was in that video that I caught, and this is one thing that a lot of people do, is like when somebody like that puts, like, that's why I think there's something other going on with Adam and Mesus and the, the shit that they're trying, whatever they're trying to do, because in Ryan's video that he did, that's another part he said that he said he didn't recollect, because Mesus put it in that video of his. Well, obviously he's sitting there saying, like, he ain't, some people were sitting there saying, oh, he's lying now, or Mesus is, like he's lying. Like, no, he's not lying. He just don't recollect, because whatever you didn't make an impression for the man to fucking remember you. That's not his fault. That's your fault.
Hell, I can't tell you everybody that's been in and out of this house in the past 5 years. Hell, Martin Speaks can't even tell you the guy that installed his cable, and he gave him a Bible. He couldn't tell you if it was Ben or if it, there's 2 names, and he couldn't tell you which one it was.
InfoWord says, I think Burden is a way better artist than Adam or Mesus. I agree with you there. Burden is fire. I'll tell you somebody else that I think is better. I honestly do. Just Trey.
Just Trey's good. Now, better than Mesus? Yes. Better than Adam? Not right now. And everybody knows I like Just Trey. I played several of Just Trey's what little time I had a reaction channel. You give Just Trey a couple more years to fine-tune a few things, he probably will be. But Adam, when he was coming up in a couple years ago, Adam, I truly liked Adam. The stuff he's doing now, when he got out of the rap, and not so much. I mean, Adam, you're not country.
Yeah, no, I mean Adam can rap. The country ain't for him for sure. I mean he can rap. It's just not something that I personally would bump. But I mean I know there's a lot of people that does like his music, and I mean I'm not saying it's bad. It's just not something that I would play. I
Well,
mean when I listen to music, I like to get. I mean, like there's songs out that are just like club songs, that'll just make you want to get up and dance, blah, blah, blah. Ain't really got a story to it. There's rappers that put out songs like Black and Yellow or just some dumbass songs, rap songs. And a lot of these songs do not have stories in them.
yeah. Well, I mean, that's what, and like not today. I think me and him's on the same level. Like stuff like Two Kings and shit like that. Like I said, him and Ryan, them motherfuckers rocked. I mean, the shit that him and Ryan done together, I would bust every damn speaker in the car going down the road with. And there's a few songs that was just him that were awesome. Is he as good as Ryan? Fuck no. Hell no. And in a debate on this, and Ryan, look at the different genres that Ryan can do. Adam can't do that. Adam proved that by trying country. And that's just one outside of that. Look at all the others that Ryan can do that Adam hadn't even attempted yet because, well, hell, look what he done with country. Could you imagine seeing him try to do like a blues type or, I mean, not everybody is made of the same cloth. And I'm not saying that there's not anybody better than Ryan. And Ryan has always said he would like to see somebody come in to take over number one. Therefore, it gives him a challenge because no one wants to settle where they're at. They always want to be challenged, But Adam's not it. Mesus sure as the fuck ain't it. And yeah, so I just want to see where it goes.
Yeah, I haven't even. I mean, to be honest, quite honest, I really haven't listened to a lot of Adam's music, and I honestly haven't even listened to the ones with him and Ryan together. It's just 'cause it's just not my style. Like, I mean, if I listen to a couple songs and I don't like them, I don't like the style, then I'm just not going to listen to the. I'm not going to listen to the artist.
Well, I mean, it's like Gail said. Now I know this is two different things, YouTube and, of course, somebody's career in music, but always pay homage to those that helped you get to where you're at today. And a lot of these SOBs out here have forgotten that. They think now because they have reached a certain peak that they don't have to do that anymore. Is that a lesson you would teach your kids?
Well, I'll touch on another point too that a lot of these people don't understand on YouTube is we only know, or people on YouTube only know what is told to you on YouTube. So we don't really know everything that's going on. I mean, like Adam says he never fucked Ryan over, or this person says that, this person says, we don't know. There's more than meets the eyes than what gets told on YouTube. But everybody takes what gets told on YouTube like it's just the gospel truth, and that's all there is to it. I'm sure there's a lot more that we're not privy to.
And that's what I said over the other night over on Tees. But here's the thing, because they were talking about the diss tracks with Adam. Adam saying he didn't have any, and some of the other issues. I said, how do we know? The thing about Ryan is Ryan has always stated he was documenting his entire career, his entire life. He puts everything out, whether it's on YouTube, Instagram. It's going to be out there, and it's going to be documented. And of course, that Alpha Tyler or whatever kind of laughed that off and like, yeah, sure. Well, that's what Ryan's always done. I mean, look at it. He done it with his mother, everything else.
Yeah, I mean, I'll tell
Other
you
cats
something.
don't do that.
I'll tell you something that's left a sour taste in my mouth is Adam bringing up the his mama situation and the Kylie Rodney situation as some slick, trying to take that. I think that was very distasteful. I think I don't think that's going to age very well for him.
Yeah, Brandy, they are. I had scheduled for 8. Next thing you know, they were scheduled for 7:30. So I thought, well, okay, well, I scheduled for 7. Then they went for 6:45. And I'm like, okay, well, if we're going to play Big Dick, Little Dick, I guess I'm going to throw mine straight down. So I went live. And yeah, so that's why that took place. But yeah, that was the whole thing right there. And I to be honest with you, does anybody in chat know who that Alpha Tyler is? Because I don't know who in the hell he is, but people act like he was something. I just found it kind of ironic that when Adam came up, he's going like, "Wow, I'm going to kick everybody off panel, have y'all come down, except for Alpha Tyler." And who calls herself Alpha? I mean, really, if you got to put Alpha in front of your name, that's I don't know. I actually kind of thought it was funny, but who is he?
Hey,
Everybody
well,
I've asked is like, I don't know. I'd never heard of it. The guy.
yeah, I agree with you there, Miss Gill. Yeah, I think he was I think he definitely got triggered, and I think he probably said a lot of shit that he probably shouldn't have said. But then, I thought I was like, well, he probably regrets saying that. But then he kind of doubled down and made that new video today and is talking about the shit again with it. So I'm like, I don't know.
Oh well. And now, Seafer, you got kicked just for a second. I don't know if you actually hit the button or what, but your avatar is not showing. So just to let you know.
Oh, okay.
Or
Yeah.
at least not through StreamYard. It may be on live, and I just don't know it, but I just thought I'd let you know. Yeah, I mean, now Gail, he done several things last night that even people that used to follow him and watch him, talking about Adam, that he just backed off. Now, well, Brandy, now Dan Armstrong was up there when he was up. When Alpha Tyler was up there, so it's not Dan Armstrong.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he doubled down today in his little video, throwing shots at him again from the same shit from last night. So, I don't know. I mean, I hate to see friends fight, but hell, it happens, I mean, like I said, we don't know what all has happened in real life with them. So we only know what we see on YouTube.
And the great thing, I mean, well, more than likely they'll get things worked out. Yeah, I mean, just look in the past with all the diss songs and issues with friends. I mean, if there's any kind of friendship, if there ever was friends, it'll get worked out. This right here is just airing out a grievance.
Miss Gill says, "Why now?" It makes no sense. That's what I'm wondering. Is like, I mean, Mesus said he's had this shit done for months, and then was going to put it out today. And then this is another thing I think a lot of people didn't really catch on to was Adam talked about the diss tracks, but then he said there wasn't no diss tracks. But then he went to the same thing. He went back to, well, maybe there's something that I don't recall. Like, I don't think Ryan would speak on something about knowing that you made some diss tracks on him if there was not no diss tracks.
Well, I mean, do y'all want to go ahead and get into the video?
I don't care. What's up, Digger Mo?
Okay, let me go ahead and get that thing pulled up. We'll just go ahead and we'll just dig right into it. And is the video file? Let's see here. Where did...
I think it's a bad look for Adam to come on panels like he's doing and then to get so triggered. And I get it. I mean, like he's a lot like we're a lot alike because like I mean I know Adam likes to fight and shit. I'm the same way. I like to fight, but like being an artist like he is, you shouldn't be wanting to come on and like saying fuck the chat and wanting to fight fucking Triple T and like wanting to fight, you know, like it's just not a good look. I mean, you know, you can say because you know there was a lot of his supporters in chat, you know, and when you talk about fuck the chat and shit, you know, you're basically saying fuck your supporters along with everybody else who's saying shit. I just think I think he gets real emotional and triggered. You know, I think he could handle a little better. He could tone it down and not go into that crazy shit.
Let's see if this works.
Yeah, exactly, Apple Creek. He's I mean, yeah, we all know Adam's got a temper, but it's just not a good look to put it out on YouTube like that. Not when you're you know, you're an artist and shit.
All right, so we got the video. We'll play some, stop a little while, but Seafer, whenever you want to talk about what he said and stop it or whatever, we'll just holler.
All right, if I lose service, I've got to run out here for a minute. If I get kicked off, then as soon as I get back, I'll jump back on.
All righty.
All right.
All right, folks. Well, here we go.
For how many months?
Okay, before I get started, there was about 3.5 minutes of this interview that was done before this, but they kept, you know, there was 4 people up and then 3 people and 4 people. It was against Brandon, and so you really didn't miss anything. It was just him and Brandon going at it. So I started 3.5 minutes into it.
2 months I haven't said shit because I'm like, all right, I'm having a kid. I'm trying to change the person I am. I'm trying to not react with anger. So I'm like, I'm gonna fuck this. I'm gonna take the high road. I don't need to deal with this shit. It's the internet. Fuck the internet. Everybody's on the internet talking shit on the internet. So finally I start being more reflective, and I start looking at.
Now, number one, where does he expect the fans to talk if not on the internet? Get with the times, Adam.
At things differently, and all that did was make all these little motherfucking pieces of shit come out of the woodwork and think that they can attack me because I'm being quiet. So because I'm being quiet, they think whatever Ryan says is the truth.
Okay, so Creek Squad right there, we're all little pieces of shit because we're voicing our opinion.
Triple T, you said on one of your lives, I'm not saying, I just heard, you know, he got into a fight with the officers, and I'm not saying, but allegedly one of them was a woman. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Keyword allegedly.
My fucking records are all public. This is the type of shit that I'm talking about. You just got motherfuckers on the internet talking wild, just crazy ass shit. And what I'm supposed to be like, all right, well, fuck it. Let them say whatever they want. Yeah, I guess, right? Because now if I jump in this live, it's like, well, why is he jumping in this live? It's like enough is enough.
No,
First of all, Mesus shouldn't be. I can't tell Chuck what to fucking do. Anyone that knows that motherfucker, and I've known that dude for fucking 30 years.
You're the puppet
Anyone,
master, bro.
huh?
I said you're the puppet master.
I'm
sorry, I'm not.
Yeah, he didn't like being called that, now did he, folks? So yeah, I mean, Mesus, Chuck Mesus, but yeah, he didn't like being called the puppet master. But in reality, think about it. The whole live was scheduled about Mesus, and who pops up? Yeah, Adam. But that story they're talking about did go around. There were people talking about allegedly him bumping into this female officer and all that. Where the story originally originated from, I don't know. And y'all will hear more about that.
Anyone that knows that dude in real life knows that they can't tell him shit. He's going to do whatever the fuck he's going to do, regardless of what you tell him. He moves by what God says to him.
Yeah, 100%.
That's what I said earlier.
Now, your mother died.
Yeah.
This motherfucker who was just on here, oh, Upchurch, I'll suck your dick, Upchurch. That motherfucker that was just on here saying, oh, how come Adam's coming in your lives now and fucking saying comments? How many times have I been in your live and said something?
2 other times.
Okay. When you post that picture of your mother, did I comment on that?
I don't know. I have to go back and look.
Yeah, it's there. Regardless of what you were saying about me, because you know what? Life is more fucking important. Like I said, people are dying. I'm going to be worried about Ryan Upchurch. Hell yeah, he's going to end your career. End my fucking career. This all started by that dumbass video that I made a comment and I said, yo, air me the fuck out then. Quit fucking talking about it and air me the fuck out. Because I know damn well you ain't ever going to walk out on no motherfucking street and see me. You ain't going to go pick a patch of fucking grass and see me there. You're going to argue with me and fuck with me on the internet. That's why nobody says Ryan's name. Because they don't feel like going back and fucking forth.
Here's the thing, though, Adam. Your career is rapping. A rap battle is part of rapping. If he destroys you in a rap battle, he's ruining your career that way. That's all he's got to do. Hell, we're not going to go no damn Tupac Biggie shit.
On the internet with a grown-ass fucking man. Why didn't you call him? Did that. Why don't you go to his house? Did that. Why don't you call his people? Did that. I did all that shit. And now, me fucking coming up here saying what I'm saying, now I'm going to have to deal with whatever dumbass shit is said on the fucking internet back. I have my fucking name, my fucking word. No one fucking questioned when he said, oh, he did these diss tracks. Now people are saying I did diss tracks about him when I was recording with Tom and I recorded these diss tracks at his fucking house. What the fuck are people talking about? No one said, well, where are these diss tracks? Where are these diss tracks? Where are these fucking diss tracks? I'm such a snake. Where are they?
That's a good question.
I can't answer that.
Nobody fucking can. Neither can I. So my whole fucking reputation.
So, yeah. Right here, he's saying he don't have any. Y'all remember that? I am the real motherfucker. Oh, he's the real.
Have I fucked up? Yes. Have I made mistakes? Yes. Have I said the wrong fucking things? Yes. Am I fucking human? Yes. Did I fuck Ryan Upchurch over? Never. He's like, oh, he was the middleman when Jelly Roll and Struggle came to my house. No, motherfucker. I was your friend. These motherfuckers call me like, yo, you better call your boy, tell him we're coming. Okay, hold up. Call him. No answer. Deerdorf, hey, get over to Ryan's. Why? Because Jelly Roll and Struggle are coming over. Why? I don't know. They don't seem too happy, but they don't seem like they're on some bullshit they don't seem happy about, though. I'm hopping on a plane going down there right fucking now. Why? Because I don't want to see no bullshit happen between my friends who I thought were fucking friends. Because when I met fucking Struggle for the first time, I met him at Upchurch's house, and all Upchurch had to say about him was good fucking things. There's a picture of all four of us, me, Jelly, Struggle, and Upchurch together. That to me is a legendary picture. I thought it was us versus fucking the world. And it's outside of the studio when I did country rap tunes and put Colt Ford on the album. Was fucking I shouldn't say put him on the album. I was fucking honored to have Colt Ford, the Lax, all these old school fucking guys who are originators in this fucking lane. That's what I did. Broadnax is on the album, Upchurch is on the album, Demons on the fucking album, Struggles on the fucking album.
Actually, it was a good
Jelly's on the
album.
fucking album. That's a fucking shout out and paying homage to all the fucking guys who came before me.
Hey, Adam, pause real quick. Because the chat's asking, can you clarify, please, that you did not make a diss track against Ryan?
Motherfucker, do you not speak English in the fucking chat? Do you not hear what the fuck I'm saying?
There you go. And they're
There you
also
go.
asking, did you give them his address or not?
Ryan knows that I didn't give his fucking address. I wouldn't give a motherfucker Ryan's phone number. Ryan knows that I didn't give him their fucking address.
Yeah, see, I mean, you heard him right there. All of a sudden, he just goes right off in the chat. Don't know who he's talking to. He's just going to open up on anybody and everybody.
What's up, KJ? Yeah, I put that message up. Miss Gail said he's crazy. This kid ain't scared of shit. He will ask you when and where. Someone asked him what happened when he went to his house. That's the thing, Miss Gail, is a lot of these, or all these people on YouTube don't know that. They don't know what happened when they went to that house.
And Adam ain't going to talk about that either.
His address.
I'm sorry, that wasn't for me. I was just like pointing that because I apparently people can't like hear between the lines.
So hold up. I could have made a video out of this and fucking did my own little video and clipped it all together and made a video about all this shit. But I came on your channel because I'm sick of hearing all this fucking bullshit. And half of it is just speculation. Nobody knows what the fuck they're talking about. Do I give a fuck if Ryan Upchurch doesn't like me? You know what? It sucks because there's a lot of good things I remember with Ryan. If we're not friends anymore, okay, that shit happens. Is Ryan gonna end my fucking career? End my career, motherfucker! Let's get it on. Ain't no one scared of Ryan Upchurch in fucking person, on a microphone, anywhere. The only fucking thing that nobody wants to do, and I'm talking about all of his fucking peers, is go on the fucking internet like some bitches and go back and forth talking shit about each other.
So it sounds like he's more afraid of Creek Squad than he is of Ryan. Adam, I'm going to say you're a damn fool. If you ain't afraid to go up against Ryan in a battle, be ready to go back to work. That's all I got to say. You got anything to say on that, Seeper?
No, I mean, one thing I say, a hard head makes a soft ass.
Why is everyone so fucking quiet?
Because you're talking.
I'm with you.
Why are you so quiet,
I'm with
Triple
you.
T?
What do you, quiet about what?
What? Come on, what you got to say, dog?
I've been up here daggone advocating for Mesus and all this bullshit.
Yeah, you know what's funny though? You never advocate for fucking me for what? What did I do to you? What did I do?
Poor
Okay, so
whatever
fight
church
music.
says is
Hold
fucking
on.
gold, right?
No. That's where you're wrong right there, because I'm not a church lackey. And anybody who knows me knows I'm not a church lackey. There's a lot of things church says that I don't agree with.
Hold up. So,
But oddly enough, folks, he uses Upchurch's name because if you went on his live last night and looked in the bottom right-hand corner, he had Upchurch right there in it. So he was using his name. He was advertising it.
church says, hey man, out of respect for your family, I got a lot of dirt on you. Motherfucker, you don't think everyone's got a lot of dirt on you?
Okay, but
What
that's
the
between
fuck?
you and church. What's that got to do with me?
I'm saying church says I got a lot of dirt on you, but for respect to your family, I ain't gonna say it. Church don't think a lot of people got a lot of fucking dirt on him.
I'm sure they do.
Okay, do you think that's why I said air me the fuck out then? Let's get it on, motherfucker. Let's go. Did someone take that as a fucking sign of me being scared? Motherfucker, my whole life is on this bitch.
First of all, Adam, I never said you were scared.
And then he says, out of respect for your family, I'm not going to do that because I'm such a good guy. Motherfucker, you ain't got respect for my family. You ain't got respect for your own motherfucking family. And guess what? There's a fucking dead fucking little teenage girl that this motherfucker's talking about all the fucking time that has fucking parents that are grieving. Does he give a...
And here we go. My response to Adam on this would be, Adam, he put up $100,000 to help try to find that girl. And on top of that, a car worth the value of that. What did you do? What did you put up? Did you put up any money when they were looking for her? Or did you just sit on your hands? I'm going to bet it's the second. I bet you sat over there and didn't do a goddamn thing. You know, you don't have to get on YouTube and do videos. You could have helped financially, help with reward, but you didn't, did you? As big as you of an artist as you are, you could have helped in some shape, form, or fashion, but no. But yet you don't say anything about Ryan doing that.
fuck about their family?
And I
Get
disagree
the
with
fuck
you
out
on
of here
that
with
as
this
well.
bullshit, sucking dick shit. Ain't nobody scared of fucking Ryan Upchurch. The fuck out of here. The only thing that anyone's fucking annoyed about is Ryan Upchurch going online, making 700 million motherfucking videos and fucking airing everybody's business out. Well, guess what, motherfucker?
699,999,000. You know, come on now.
You got dirt on you too, bitch. I know that for a fact. So fucking let's get it. Air me the fuck out. Don't act like, oh no, I didn't even see that video. Oh no, I didn't hear that song. Oh no, I don't know who this person is. Man, shut the fuck up.
So to the chat again, real quick. I
Fuck
think
that
like
chat. Fuck that chat. Whoever's asking any dumbass fucking questions. Fuck you.
Well,
I've been doing this and been the same motherfucker for 8 motherfucking years. I didn't change up my fucking stance on shit. When I went and worked with Tom McDonald, last time I saw him and Tom McDonald, he's showing his mom Tom McDonald. He's fucking talking about Tom McDonald all the motherfucking time.
Yeah,
and then all of a sudden he hates Tom McDonald. Then he hates Struggle. Then he hates fucking Jelly. Then he hates fucking this motherfucker. Then he's mad at this motherfucker. Doesn't he need to take a fucking look in the mirror and say, oh, maybe I'm the motherfucker?
I'm talking about you guys, and you do have fans in the chat too.
Man,
like they're
fuck
sticking
that
up.
chat. I don't give a fuck about that chat.
Oh, so Adam just said, fuck his fans. I mean, he sat there and told that he's got fans in the chat, and he's over there, fuck them. Fuck my fans. Fuck everybody, you know. Adam, you're having a meltdown. You're becoming a Johnny Goble.
I'm looking at you, Triple T, right in your fucking face. Why in the fuck would you go online?
Hold on, motherfucker. You ain't gonna come up here and they're gonna disrespect me.
Let's go. I'll go to your fucking. Let's do this. Let's go.
Come to my fucking house then.
I will go to your house, motherfucker.
Because I will bust your motherfucking ass
with a gun. That's about it.
A gun,
that's about it.
Right here. Right here, motherfucker.
What are you doing tomorrow? I'll be there.
Let me tell you something, Adam.
I'll be there tomorrow. I'll be there tomorrow.
Just because you've been to prison, don't intimidate nobody, motherfucker.
I'll be there tomorrow.
Let me tell you something.
Let's do it.
I'll be there tomorrow.
I'll be there tomorrow. I'll be there tomorrow.
Come on then.
I'll be there tomorrow. You want to say that I beat women? I'll be there tomorrow, motherfucker.
Well, look, motherfucker, I'll put my address in the fucking private chat.
So now we got people, you know. How many of y'all think that sounded real? How many of y'all say that sounded fake? Because Cosmic Kate says it sounded fake. There were quite a few people last night that did comment saying that sounded like, you know, it may have been fake. So I'm going to ask y'all, 1 for real, 2 for fake. We'll get a quit. Yeah, guess ask him what happens when he pulls in the driveway. Yeah, I mean, definitely a clout chaser. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So quite a few people are thinking that was just fake. That was a setup. That was kind of a help me get some attraction. You know. Well, they calling it for what it is. All right. Well, that's all we needed to know.
And you
So-
pull up to this motherfucker.
Hold
How
up.
about
You
that?
guaranteed. It's guaranteed.
Pause,
up there.
pause,
Pull up.
guys,
Pull up,
guys,
motherfucker.
because
Everybody
I
knows
don't give
that
a
though.
fuck.
Everybody already knows that.
Fucking pull up then.
So I will say, because me and Tim got told that at the same time, and Tim has called that out to have been misinformation before. He did admit that was
There's my fucking address in the
conveyed.
private chat. Pull the fuck
I'm
up.
happy to come over. Because you ain't going to do shit.
You think I'm scared of you because you get on the internet? I've been to prison. I've been to prison. Look here, motherfucker.
I have
This
been
ain't
to
prison politics. This ain't prison politics.
I
Just
don't do
because you've been to prison
politics.
don't mean shit. I've been to motherfucking combat. I'm battle testing, combat approved. What the fuck you want to do for
Hey,
a dollar
thank you for your
too?
service, but that ain't got nothing to
Man,
do with your
fuck you
head.
in my fucking service. How about that?
Yeah, cool. It's easy to do that shit on the internet.
Yeah, it is easy to do it on the internet. Just like it's easy to you to come up here and be a fucking dick.
I don't just do this shit on the internet.
And you know, Adam, to brag about being in prison and all. I mean, if that's what's on the top of your life goals, you know, that you brag about, yeah, I think you need to take a look at your life, buddy. Yeah, there's a lot of guys off in prison, you know, that for the things they've done. You know, that should be the thing that when you come out should make you want to do better. Not brag about. Yeah, there's a lot of guys too when they got in prison that I kind of wish they didn't end up in there. Yeah, just saying, Adam. Maybe that's why you became a changed man.
Well, then pull up then.
I will.
Good. You better pack a lunch.
Motherfucker, I ain't got to pack shit.
You better pack a fucking lunch.
Maybe you got something packed. I don't know.
Just don't sue me. How about that?
Oh, I ain't gonna shoot you.
No, don't sue
Trust
me.
me.
I don't give a fuck.
I ain't gonna sue you either. I'll sign whatever the fuck you want.
You ain't
And
got to
we can do
sign
this shit.
shit.
And we
They're
do this
already at
shit
the
right in the
last
fucking in the street or in the fucking backyard. I don't give a fuck.
You ain't got to talk about it no more. You already sent it.
Hey, let's go. Let's get it, baby. Shit. Let's go. There's two things I like to do in this world, and that's fight and fuck. And I'd rather fight than fuck.
Oh, yeah, well, that's what everybody says.
And well, I'm about it.
Okay. What we're gonna see.
Well, we are gonna see.
Okay, cool. What else?
Cool.
What else you got?
What else? What else you got? You want to come up here and
No,
and
you
flex
want
your
to sit
big
up there.
shit?
You want to sit up there and say that I fucking touch a female officer.
Look here.
Did you not say that?
I said that you were arrested, and allegedly, the rumor had it that
What
you hit
rumor?
the rumor that's been running around for the last fucking 5 years on the fucking internet about your fucking arrest, that you fucking accidentally fucking hit a female cop.
So I've never heard that rumor in my fucking life anywhere on the internet as well.
You just said you don't like the internet shit.
So I
Oh,
remember
I'm
when
telling you,
it
it's out there.
I remember
Okay.
when it came, because it came to us. We actually talked about it a little while after, and Tim did acknowledge that it wasn't true though at one point, I believe. I might be wrong.
No, he hasn't. No, he never has.
Okay.
I mean, I think you did though, didn't you?
I did.
My
That's
records
okay.
are all fucking public.
That's fine.
Right.
So maybe
No,
why
what
don't
about
you do
your
some
record?
research before you fucking say some dumbass shit like that, bro? There's three things in this world. There's three things in this fucking world that are the worst things possible: touching a little fucking kid,
No
rape,
shit.
and hitting a woman. So for you to fucking have some type of issue with me on the internet and say that fucking
Okay, no. I don't know if some of that got skipped or if he just dipped down. I heard him say touching a kid. and hitting a woman. Seaford, did you hear the third thing he said?
I think what it was I think it was grape, touching a kid and hitting a woman. I think
Okay.
that's what he said.
Okay, I was gonna say maybe it just popped out and I just missed it. Okay.
Alleged, but you know what you're doing. And basically saying that I fucking hit a woman. That never happened.
Okay. And I said, if it didn't, I apologize. But that was the rumor that was running around. You think I'm the only one that heard that?
No, you're the only one that I heard talk about it, though.
Yeah, because I got the balls to say it.
Balls? You have the balls to say something that's not true? Wow. Fuck. That's crazy. Seems like there's a whole bunch of guys on the internet that got a fucking balls to say a bunch of shit that's not true.
Yep. But you're not going to intimidate me like you did,
Bro,
Captain
I'm
Kirk.
not trying to intimidate you.
Yeah,
Do you know
are.
that I don't give a fuck about coming to your house? I don't care.
I don't give a fuck either.
Okay, then stop talking about it. I don't give a fuck.
I'm not talking about it. You're the one still talking about it.
You just said.
You're the one still talking about it.
I'm not going to intimidate you. I'm not trying to intimidate you.
You're not going to intimidate me.
The only reason. Good, man. Good. The only reason I brought that up is because what you said about me personally, don't I have to protect my fucking name as a man?
Yeah, you should.
Okay. And as a man, you think you should be
Robert 615, yeah, he said accidentally. So yeah, I mean it, and you know how cops are. You could brush up against one and yeah, they'd throw a charge on you. And he said allegedly, you know, because that was the rumor back then that was going around. And yeah, Adam's done got his little panties off in a wad. And he had, if I'm not mistaken as well, he did come back and say, you know, hey, that rumor that we've heard that we put out, you know, there's no claim to it, but yeah.
Fucking talking shit about another man about fucking hitting a fucking woman? When you can literally just go and get the fucking paperwork right there. It's fucking open to the public.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to stop this again, folks. So, Manny, how does church not look good with all this? Please explain. Y'all do not time Manny out right now because I want to see his response. How does church not look good with all this? I mean, right now, Adam is the one in this video that doesn't look good. Straight Hooter Cedar, how are you? Oh, so Manny don't want to answer back now. Oh, here we go. Mesus video he put out today. Okay, number one, those photos where he said he'd been on Ghost Ranch, those photos weren't from Ghost Ranch. So, yeah, okay. So we met him. He came in with somebody. That don't mean they're friends. See, if you'd have caught it when we started this, you'd probably understand. But just coming in here and mouthing off like that without knowing, it really shows us a lot about you. Listen and learn, Manning. Listen and learn.
You will never find a fucking arrest record on Adam Calhoun for touching a fucking female ever, period. And when I come to your house and we do whatever the fuck we do, and when it's all over and we're sitting there, I guarantee you, you're going to understand what type of motherfucker I am before I leave there.
And you're going to understand who I am. You damn right you are.
And you're going to be fucking happy as fuck to know who I am. And I'm sure I'll be happy to know you as well.
Well, I will.
This is not a fucking game to me. This is my fucking life.
This is not a game to me either.
You guys are playing.
This is not a game to me either. This is not a game to me either.
Yeah, well, you're playing with people's lives like it's a game.
How am I playing with your fucking life like it's a game?
Because you're fucking putting my name out there and all this dumbass fucking conspiracy.
I haven't said your fucking name since you fucking did fight music.
Okay. I don't care if you listen.
And I mean,
Are they?
that
Are
right
they?
there, that right there was the God's honest truth. This little cuck's name wasn't even mentioned last night, and he came up. The whole lie was about Mesus. Like I said, he was being a cleanup guy. He was wanting to defend his friend by derailing the lies and do a let's talk about me, and bringing up old shit. And y'all seen exactly what's happened.
It's a good
I
question.
can't answer that.
Nobody fucking can. Neither can I. So my whole fucking reputation, I am the real motherfucker. Have I?
If you have to keep calling yourself the real motherfucker, that makes you look like you're less of a real motherfucker. That makes you look like a fake. That's like calling yourself, you know, the head honcho, you know, the king, alpha dog, or whatever. You know, I mean, if you got to give yourself the title, that means you're probably not it.
Fucked up? Yes. Have I made mistakes? Yes. Have I said the wrong fucking things? Yes. Am I fucking human? Yes. Did I fuck Ryan Upchurch over? Never. He's like, oh, he was the middleman when Jelly Roll and Struggle came to my house. No, motherfucker. I was your friend. These motherfuckers call me like, yo, you better call your boy, tell him we're coming. Okay, hold up. Call him. No answer. Deerdorf, hey, get over to Ryan's. Why? Because Jelly Roll and Struggle are coming over. Why? I don't know. They don't seem too happy, but they don't seem like they're on some bullshit they don't seem happy about, though. I'm hopping on a plane going down there right fucking now. Why? Because I don't want to see no bullshit happen between my friends who I thought were fucking friends.
Now, Manny, I would really kind of question what do you really truly know about friendship? Say there again, you probably know little to nothing about Ryan. Probably never met Ryan. Probably don't even know where Ryan actually lives other than the name. Adam's done stated before in the past how good of a friend Ryan is, along with several other artists. So that right there just shoots that out of the water for you. And keep on, my mods are probably going to do the same to you. So, but I don't handle that. I leave that up to my mods. So good luck with that.
Because when I met fucking Struggle for the first time, I met him at Upchurch's house, and all Upchurch had to say about him was good fucking things. There's a picture of all four of us, me, Jelly, Struggle, and Upchurch together, that to me is a legendary picture. I thought it was us versus fucking the world. And it's outside of the studio when I did country rap tunes and put Colt Ford on the album. Was fucking I shouldn't say put him on the album. I was fucking honored to have Colt Ford, the Lax, all these old school fucking guys who are originators in this fucking lane. That's what I did. Broadnax is on the album, Upchurch is on the album, Demons on the fucking album, Struggles on the fucking album, Jelly's on the fucking album. That's a fucking shout out and paying homage to all the fucking guys who came before me.
Hey, Adam, pause real quick. Because the chat's asking, can you clarify, please, that you did not make a diss track against Ryan?
Motherfucker, do you not?
Okay, how in the hell does so much go back?
Speak English in the fucking chat.
Let's see if I can.
What the fuck was I just saying? Oh, so he makes that video, right? So I'm pissed. I'm pissed as a motherfucker. I don't want the fans. I don't want the fans to choose sides. But like,
combat approved. What the fuck? That's fine.
Right.
So maybe
why
don't you
about
do
your
some
record?
research before you fucking say some dumb.
I'm trying to
This is not a game to me either.
Lives like
This is not. to do that? That's going to divide the fucking fan base. Half a goon squad is Creek squad. Half a Creek squad is goon squad. Why would we want the fans to fucking choose sides? Just like Mesus in church. Why do we want the fans to choose sides? That's what the fuck we've been up here for. They're trying to settle this fucking stupid shit.
So I don't want the fans.
Man.
I don't want the fans to choose sides. But like when I'm quiet for 2 fucking months, 2 months, I'm quiet. Right? Okay. And still, this shit's still going on. And this motherfucker Ryan still poking little jabs out there. Motherfucker.
There are certain people in this community wants that shit to happen. We're trying to stop the shit from happening.
Okay.
That's why we did. That's why 2 streams.
Okay, now I got to say this right here. So when you've got an artist that's 3.2 million and another one that's right at 2 million, and this stuff's going on, a reactor channel that's what 14, 15,000 on one channel or so, you know, maybe even more. You're not going to be able to stop this. Number one, with Ryan, he's going to do what he wants to do. And when you've got 60, 70 people that watching your live, and when Adam comes in 200, that's not going to be big enough to stop it. No, this is just a video for clicking views. And no, you're just not going to be able to do that. You're just voicing your opinion like everybody else.
Streams ago, we were on live for 9 hours. They're trying to debunk all this bullshit about Mesus and Church that Country Rap Kendrick was a diss track when it wasn't. Then the next night, I went live and I played nothing but Church and Mesus music back to back to show people how they should work together.
I saw what you did.
So how the fuck are we there going promoting you and fucking Ryan to go at each other?
Because you weren't fucking sitting there with what's his name? Fucking cat
on Fight Music, yes.
Okay.
Yes, on Fight Music, because it seemed like there was a lot of subliminals in that fucking track.
Okay.
But other than that.
And folks, if you remember, I done a live that night, not even dealing with that, but the first thing I done when I came on live, because there was quite a few reactors up there on that panel, I said, y'all are looking into it way too much, that it wasn't. And if y'all don't remember that, go back, match up the date on their live to mine, watch the first 5 minutes of that live, and y'all see what I'm talking about.
What?
So I have been quiet again. You just said you weren't doing that, and you just said you did. So that's all
I said on Fight Music, yes.
Okay, there you go.
Because after what happened the next day, you went live for the first time to talk about a bunch of conspiracy.
Again, that's another. Who gives a fuck? So one thing, you guys see one thing, you're like, oh, that's got.
Why do you give a fuck about 5 reactors who's got less than 50,000 subs? What do you care about what we got to say?
Because this community is a small community, and when people, I give a fuck if anyone.
Yes, a small community. So you think we got you think that we're in Church's ear? You think he's listening to us?
Yes.
Has Church ever been on my panel? Have I ever had an interview with Church? No.
I don't fucking know.
No.
You don't think he goes and sees what he don't? You think he doesn't see your?
Use your words, Adam. You can tell when Adam gets extremely frustrated.
Videos?
I'm sure he does. He's commenting on my videos. Yeah.
Okay.
But he don't listen to me.
I think what you I think Ryan Upchurch in real life and Ryan Upchurch that you guys think on the internet are 2 different things. Actually, I don't think, I fucking know for a fact. And it's kind of actually sad. That's another reason why I didn't say anything for fucking, because
let me show you who I represent.
Motherfucker, that's awesome, dude.
That's who I rock with.
That's cool. I love Jesse Howard.
New breed.
And everybody knows who I rock with.
Yeah, you do. If you know Jesse Howard, you know.
No, I've never met him in my life. I've met Jesse Howard. I've been around Jesse Howard. Isn't that what we're arguing about? I don't know this person. I don't know that person. Never met this. I never met New Breed. I've met Jesse Howard several times.
Okay.
And I think he's a great human. I don't know.
He is. He's my brother.
Yeah, I don't know New Breed.
And that's my brother.
Thank you for the super chat, Rickster.
So I'm here. If you got any other questions, I'm here. And so you don't got to guess no more or throw fucking stupid bullshit out there on the wall fucking for views.
Other than fight music, what have I said stupid about you? Come on.
You got people, okay, maybe not just specifically you, but the people that you have on your panel with you,
those are subscribers of the panel. They're not content creators. They're not
you
YouTubers.
Have content creators on here.
Yes, this guy right here. Everybody else was subscribers.
No, I'm not talking about today. I'm talking about in general.
Yeah, sometimes they'll come up here. Yeah.
Okay. So you have different content creators on there who are talking shit after I still have been silent for fucking months. But I think they took my silence as
Well, see, Adam, you staying silent is your own damn fault. You've got a voice. Use it. You don't have to keep it all bottled up. That's the reason you're exploding on this little interview right now and looking like a horse's ass.
Weakness. It was just me being like, man, I'm done with this shit. Fuck this shit. This is the gayest shit ever. And now it's on because I just said.
No, the gayest shit ever was you taking a picture with Tom McDonald while being dressed up like he's pregnant. That was the gayest shit ever. And you were part of it. Because that was gay.
Something. Now I got to sit here and argue with a fucking overgrown fucking toddler on the fucking internet for the next fucking 6 months. Ryan Upchurch ruined my motherfucking career, bro. Do it. I worked my whole fucking life. I go right back to fucking work. I'm a dad. I'm a fucking husband. Motherfucker, do it.
Keep asking and it will. I mean, it's like keep saying Candyman so many times. Guess what happens?
Ain't nobody scared of Ryan motherfucking Upchurch. Period.
I'm not saying you are.
Oh, I believe we can call out several names that, would say otherwise.
Yeah. That's not what this other motherfuckers up there were saying. Oh, Ryan Upchurch will crush him in a battle.
But once again,
I'm a rapper.
That's the great thing about this country.
No, Adam, you're not a rapper. Remember, you gave up the rapping. Now you just think you're a country artist. That, my brother, you're not.
It's called freedom of speech. People have the right to say what they want, think what they want, and have their own damn opinion.
That's not what I'm talking about.
But you're sitting here trying to say that we're promoting the negativity against you.
What I'm saying
That's what you just said.
What I'm saying is when you say,
oh, wait a minute. Sorry, folks. I know I just got done stopping it, but I just got an idea. Now, my wife has said that she's done making baby blankets. She's made a whole bunch of blankets in one instance, but I think I may ask her to make one more baby blanket. And I think we may have to send it off. And guess who we may have to send it to? That's right. I think we may have to send it to Mr. Adam Calhoun. Because I think he needs a blankie.
Oh, this would happen. In the battle, this would happen. Nobody's worried about a fucking battle. That's the least of my fucking worries. Do you think that literally we're talking about life? We're talking about Ryan Upchurch. Who the fuck is Ryan Upchurch? Who the fuck is Adam Calhoun? I'm no different than you and the man sitting next to you, Tyler. We're talking about real life. A year from now, nobody's gonna give a fuck about any of this shit that's being said right now.
You're right.
Okay. So when motherfuckers like, ooh, he's scared. Ooh, does it sound? Motherfucker, I am not scared of shit. I didn't have to walk out in that street in fucking Tennessee and fight some dude wearing fucking a bulletproof vest and baby oil all over him. Smelled like a fucking Afghan fucking motherfucking tumbleweed dingleberry. I didn't have to fucking do that. But I fucking went out there in the motherfucking middle of the street like a fucking knucklehead And fucking, you see me running away from shit? I don't do that.
I didn't say that you did.
I thank you. But I'm saying, do you think I'm going to run away from Ryan Upchurch? No, I was being quiet because number one, I feel some type of way for my friend and seeing how he is now. He's different. He ain't the same. And I know people in the comments can see that shit.
And Adam, you're a little different too. Back then when you went up against Nashvilleian, which is Prince Michael now, you didn't bitch, moan and groan and cry on here like you are now.
That's the fucking truth. I never turned my fucking back on that man ever. I was never a middleman. If he needed anything, of course I'm gonna fucking be there. When FJ Outlaw got out of his fucking deal, Ryan called me. I want to get FJ Outlaw out of his deal. Call someone. Can you make it happen? Yeah, I'll call Ken right now. Get fucking Bobby on the phone. Hey, he'll get off your fucking neck if you fucking release FJ from his fucking shit. We got him out of there. Done deal. So was I the middleman or was I being a friend?
You being a friend.
Okay.
Absolutely.
When I got fucking 4 people who I thought were actually friends, me, Jelly, Struggle, and Church, and they're all gonna be the same place, and there's tension, I'm gonna be there so nothing happens. And if anything does happen, I told Ryan that fucking day in his house, I've known you longer. I took off my fucking gold chains and said, and placed them away. I said, I don't want anything bad to happen. If shit hits the fan, I want you to know that I'm standing here with fucking you. Because I've known you the longest. That is fucking real. That fucking happened.
Now, y'all see how Adam's acted so far, and it's all because of a couple people were talking about him. I mean, he's mad at T because, you know, T had said that he had touched a female officer and all that. I mean, he's just irate. I mean, Adam, just think if there was a whole humongous community doing that to you at one time, coming after you. And you had the closest person to you want to destroy you by robbing you of everything you had. On top of that, you had other people making false claims on you in court. And all this coming down on you all at once. You had people that you've helped in the industry all of a sudden attacking you. Multiple people. How the fuck you think you would handle all that? I mean, you're having a breakdown now just over a few things. See, you're not built nowhere like Ryan Upchurch. You couldn't have handled what he handled a year and a half, 2 years ago, and for so long. And he continued making the music that he did. But yet, you think you're in the exact same category as Ryan Upchurch? You need to check yourself. And you need to check yourself real quick.
I've never turned my fucking back on him.
I mean, and I've been saying, just my 2 cents for what it's worth, and I know it's not worth a ton. I've been saying though, like everybody immediately jumped to Ryan's aid and said fuck Adam, but there's not proof of shit that, and I'm not even saying that Adam never did anything against Ryan.
You wanna know what's so crazy? Sorry, Tyler. You wanna know what's so crazy?
Good.
Listen, the day that he dropped that fucking video of him laying in his bed, acting like he was hurt and all that bullshit, I was fucking furious because I grabbed my shit to make a fucking video, but I didn't. And then I grabbed my phone again to say something, but I didn't to respond. I gotta respond, right? This motherfucker just talked crazy about me. Are you listening, Tim?
Yeah.
Or are you texting fucking Kurt?
No, I'm not texting.
Now tell me he's not triggered. Just because the man's looking at his phone, there's a million things. He could be reading texts. He could be looking at stats, whatever. The first thing that Adam goes to is texting Kurt. Straight up.
texting Kurt. Why would I text Kurt?
I love fucking with Tim.
Guys.
I love fucking with Tim. It's like he's like my uncle. All right, so what the fuck was I just saying? Oh, so he makes that video, right? So I'm pissed. I'm pissed as a motherfucker. I sat there for fucking weeks with this fucking lump in my chest, furious. Like I wanted to fucking hurt somebody. I never made a video. And then I said, okay, is it possible that I wanted to make a fucking, that I made a diss track on Ryan? Yeah, maybe it is.
Is it funny that I made a diss track on Ryan? Did I hear that right? Safer, what did you hear?
Yeah, that's what you heard.
Chat, did y'all hear that? Is it funny that I made a diss track on Ryan?
I'm leaving now. Wait, I may lose you.
Okay. So he's asked over and over, where is this diss track? He's asked everybody, where's that? He said he didn't even know where it's at. He just fucking confirmed this delusional idiot has ratted on himself. Oh, well, we got another Johnny Goble for sure.
Maybe I did somewhere. I don't know. I'm giving him the benefit of the fucking doubt. I'm giving this motherfucker the benefit of the doubt. Like, yeah, maybe I did.
No, he called himself.
I just don't remember.
And what maybe he said, Nitro. And now he's backtracking.
And then I'm like, first of all, as a man, put yourself in that position. He's talking about diss track.
I'd have been mad.
Diss track. Have I wanted to diss Ryan before? Fuck yeah. I've wanted to diss him before. 100% And guess what? He's wanted to diss me too. I've heard from so many different fucking people how much shit this motherfucker has talked about me behind closed fucking doors. Fuck yes, I wanted to diss that motherfucker. And guess what? If I fucking did a diss track and it never got released, who gives a fuck? And number two, he dissed Tom McDonald twice, right? If he's mad at me and I have these diss tracks and all that, why hasn't he fucking dissed me? Because out of respect for my family? You think this motherfucker has respect for anything or anyone? You don't fucking know, Ryan. You're about to see. Everyone's about to see because he's going to show everyone his side. I just hope I don't have to fucking go to court because everyone he gets into it on the internet with, he's got to go to fucking court with. I ain't lying.
Adam, he puts all that out there. Everybody in chat knows who he goes to court against. He doesn't hide shit. Unlike apparently you do.
You guys are acting like this dude's a bad motherfucker. This dude ain't a bad motherfucker. Bad motherfuckers don't air their mothers out on the fucking internet. Get the fuck, that's your mom, bro. I don't give a fuck what she did to you. It was all good, What, man? Sooner or later, man. Some of these people are poisoned by this shit.
So, Adam, are you saying you'd be okay if, and I don't know if your mom's still living or passed, but I'm going to take it she's alive. If your mom is alive, and let's just say she took you for $24 million, you'd be okay? You'd be, oh, sure, go ahead, Mom, you know. You'd be fine with that. Or anybody in your family that, let's say, was working for you. You'd just be okay with that. Oh, it's okay. It's Mom. You know, that's fine. They'd be fine with you. Yeah, I bet it would.
Fucking, let's go. Nail me to the motherfucking cross. Fucking air me the fuck out, motherfucker. I dare you. Do it.
Keep saying air you out. What? Does your shit stink? Do you smell that bad that you need airing out?
I know you're watching right.
He's not talking
now.
to you, Tim. Don't be mad.
I know he's watching right fucking now.
I mean, I think he's welcome up if he is watching. Yeah.
And then people talking about fucking, man, I'm even getting other people in this. Listen, Tim, I'm sure, listen.
You need to get
I believe
other
you're a
people in
Marine.
this. Okay.
Don't
Just
insult
Army.
me like that. Don't insult me like that.
Well, first of all, my son was in the Army. The Marines are the baddest motherfuckers.
No.
I'm
No,
not.
they're
Exactly.
No, they're not. Let me tell you,
No,
this is
they're
a
not.
true story.
That's
Okay, go
propaganda.
ahead.
Exactly. I mean,
I've been to
I'm gonna
combat
tell you
4
a story.
different times.
I'm sorry, but y'all know my son is in the Army now, but the Army survival guide is when you open it up, it says call the Marines. Now, this little thing he's fixing to say, I highly doubt.
I'm gonna tell you a true story after this.
I've been to combat 4 times.
Thank you.
Every time I've been to combat with a Marine and we started receiving fire, that motherfucker tucked his tail and ran like a bitch and locked himself in a Humvee and refused to get out because we were being fired at. And I'm talking E7 gunnery sergeant. Supposed to be the baddest motherfuckers of the
That
Marines.
ain't no way in hell's happening.
Well, God bless
Stop
you,
capping.
Tim, and
Stop capping.
Thank you for your service.
Hollywood has made the Marines out to be these
Well, I got a
badasses.
buddy.
The only good thing about
I mean, y'all take what a Marines go through in their training and what Army guys go through in their training. Hell, at the end of the day, you know, they pass out Twinkies to the guys. Hell, damn Marine runs more in a day than what damn Army runs in a week.
the Marines is their uniform. Other than that, ain't shit.
That's true. They got some fire ass.
Well, I have a very good friend, Justin Oric, who was in 2 combat tours, Purple Heart, only 1 Purple Heart. And he's a Marine, and he's a bad motherfucker, and he
works for you.
Yeah, he's a good guy. And he's always, it's funny how all the branches make fun of each other, and they go at it with each other.
Always.
My son was in the Army. He was airborne infantry. But anyways, I respect the fuck out of any middle collar, blue collar workers. That's where I came from. I always respect the military and the service, but I always will also square up and scrap with anybody at any time. I've also done that with Justin. And it's not because I don't know why I fight or want to fight. It's just, I don't know what the fuck, what that is in me. That's something I'm trying to kill. But I would love to come to your house. And we can do whatever you want, Tim. And it'll just be me and you out there.
Okay. Bet.
I am down 100%.
I am too.
But that doesn't mean that I don't respect what you did for this country. But if you really believe that I'm a bad human being, then let's sort that out.
Okay, let me ask you this, Adam Calhoun.
Yeah, sure.
Have you ever heard Triple T come on here and say Adam Calhoun is a piece of shit?
No.
He's the worst for okay then.
No, but I have heard you say some things that I would never say about you. Like if I didn't know that for it to be true. I would never, like I said, there are 3 things, and those 3 things that you.
Yeah, but now, I mean, I honestly hope Adam rewatched this the other night or today and realized that his behavior on here was, it was sad. That's putting it nicely. It was very unprofessional.
Should never say about another motherfucker unless you know, and that is fucking with a little kid, rape, and fucking hitting a woman.
And once again, I apologize.
Tim, you already said sorry, and I don't even like that when men apologize. But I appreciate it. Thank you. I don't hit women.
Okay, I never understood when he said that he don't like when men apologize. Adam, that's what men do when they're wrong. They realize what they've done. They apologize for their wrong. Not only do they apologize, but they show that they're sorry. It's more than a word, it's an action. So yeah, that one I just didn't understand.
There's a fucking AI generated fucking. I had to do a video on this shit because the internet.
Right.
Okay.
A company in Britain. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So it's like that shit. That shit is really. It's different if it's true. Then I got to be like, yes, I fucking did that, and that was wrong, and then I have to be an advocate of why men shouldn't do that, right? Like, I have to stand on whatever I fucking do that is wrong. You know what I'm saying? And if Upchurch wants to make videos about me and fucking air out whatever the fuck, all the dirt that he's got on everybody, and I have to stand on whatever the fuck I have done wrong, just like he does. But have you ever seen that motherfucker said sorry in his whole life?
Not that I can recall.
Yeah, well, we're not the same people, and I think everyone that meets me and knows me in real life knows the difference. It's just, man, this is crazy, dog. Like, this is fucking crazy that this is where my life has gotten to, and this is where I guess my career or whatever the fuck's gotten to. But when people on the internet start talking about scared and why ain't he saying nothing, motherfucker, I'm trying to be peaceful.
What I don't realize is, how did he build his career? On the internet. He's going to have fans and he's going to have haters. When you run your mouth, guess who's going to speak up? When shit goes down, guess what's going to happen? That's just shit he has to deal with. Every fucking artist, Adam, deals with that. Man up. Pull up your big boy britches. If you don't like it, maybe you need to hang it up. And maybe you need to go back and warehouse job. Hell, I heard someone say earlier Walmart was hiring. Maybe you can be a greeter.
I'm trying to not fucking stir up anything. I'm sitting back fucking just letting him poke at me, letting him say dumbass shit about me, letting fucking people on the internet fucking believe whatever they want, and I'm just sitting here and I'm supposed to take that shit? Fuck the high road. I'm done with the high road.
Appreciate the $20 super chat. Wixter, he said ACAL apparel made in the USA.
Yeah, that's another thing. Everyone was talking about this. Listen, man, this Tom shit. Let me ask you this. If Ryan had a problem with Tom, the first time I ever worked with Tom, do you think that I would have went and worked with Tom?
No, no, I don't think so.
There's only 2 years in here. Yeah, I don't see a chat. I'm sorry, guys. I can't see the chat. I can only see you.
I just been muting because like I'm letting you guys had an issue. I like both of you, so I was just letting you guys talk.
No, I fuck with Tim because he's not a bitch. So.
But here's the thing: if they had done a live on Adam, let's say it was a song Adam dropped, and they thought it was a diss, he'd have been the other way.
I went and did that first project with Tom. Who gives a fuck? That my whole career, that's what I've done. I've tried to do my first. Everyone's like, "Oh, Upchurch made you. Without Upchurch, you wouldn't be where you are." What? I was already viral all over the fucking place. Okay, so you're not talking about the internet and how.
Adam, you have stated before that you wouldn't be where you're at if it wasn't for Ryan.
And my viral.
No, I'm talking about music.
Okay, so now we're talking about music. Okay, you wouldn't be where you were without Upchurch. Have you ever seen me in an interview talk bad about Ryan ever?
No.
Never. I've always said, you know what? I've said his name so much and gave him so much respect on his fucking name that people literally think without him I wouldn't be shit. But guess what? We did that one song off my first fucking album together. My very second album, was he on it?
No.
Yeah.
No, he wasn't.
Your second album or
Yes,
first album?
My second album. He was not on it. You know what I did right away? I went and got people that I thought were dope to try to help grow the genre. Katie Noel, that was a bad move.
Oh, yeah.
Great song.
I remember that album.
Great song. I had to take that song off of YouTube after what happened again because that's my friend, right?
December 29th, 2019. Yep.
Okay, so I took that video off my YouTube after I had like 30 million fucking views, which some of these motherfuckers would probably sell their mother for to get. I deleted it. I didn't hide it. I deleted the fucking video off of my YouTube channel, right? Why? Because that's my friend, right? There was no like, oh no, I can't believe I'm about to do this. It was like, fuck it. Who gives a fuck? See you later. Not even a thought. Second album, I got Broadnex. On that album, I think his name was Mr. Broadnex at the time. Is he on my third album? Nope. He's not on my third album either. You know who is? Broadnax. And other people. I think Chuck maybe is on my second and third album too. So people are saying, okay, what about all the songs Church has done with people? Where are they at? Where are these people at? What about music videos and songs that Ryan's done with other people? Where are they? So is that it? Is that how it works? You do a song and a video at Ryan Upchurch and you blow up? Or am I actually good at what I do?
No, you're a dope rapper. I've always given you your flowers for that.
Man, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Just like your last track you did
The Butcher, or no?
No, not The
Are you
Butcher.
talking about the one that came out today?
No. Where he's standing in front of the mic.
Oh, the Shook one.
Oh, Shook one.
Shook one. Yeah.
Okay, and then even in that song,
that was fire.
They're having a hard time over there, and I mean, right now, there's really no point to what he's saying. So what? Where's the people that he's done music with? You look at a ton of artists, they move on. They don't stay there. They move forward. They get better. They help people, help them grow. And as well, they move forward. Their music gets better.
Best track. I'm not gonna lie, even though you took shots at us, that was still fire.
I did not take shots at you. I did not take shots at you. Bitch ass reactors. Okay, whatever. That's fine.
So now we don't like reactors. Well, if it wasn't for the reactors, you definitely wouldn't have went anywhere. That's just getting your music out there. I mean, if you want to be an independent artist, you've got to depend on the music reactors. So,
Tim, I've always gave you respect, Tim, all the time. I've been in your comments. Hey, much respect, Tim, because he's fair. Tim is fair. But at the same time, that shit with the woman shit, come on, bro.
That would have hit you wrong. That would have hit anybody wrong, to be fair. Because I know how you and I stand on that, Tim. That would have hit both of us wrong if somebody was saying something.
Look, I've been called a pedophile. I've been called a woman beater. I've been called all that shit.
But have you been called that shit online?
Yeah.
By big influencers that are fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I wouldn't say big influencers, but quite a few people that put out fucking fake ass videos saying that I fucking...
Okay, well, can you understand
2-year-olds and all that shit?
Yeah, I can understand where I'm coming from, at where I am at, as far as in my life, in my career, what I do. That I can't have that. Now, if it's true, then that's something that I got to deal with.
Shout out to Simba TV, yeah. Infinite, yeah. I mean, he was one of my all-time favorites. Matter of fact, pretty much every night this week, I've been watching some of his older videos for 2-3 hours at a time. If y'all want to watch some real old diss tracks of Ryan, there's the place to go. Go to his videos, scroll down anywhere between 3 to 5 years ago. Oh my God, especially if y'all want to watch some old Johnny videos between them two. But no, I mean, there's like a Thinner Larry and just all kind of good videos.
That's something that I got to fucking live with and explain and fucking try to endure through, and hopefully people can forgive me, right? But if it's not true, that's why I come in these lives hot, because I'm holding all this shit in for 2 months, dog. But I bet you got a great live out of it.
Quit holding it in. Get it out.
Right now.
Bottle that shit up.
Motherfucking now.
I'm gonna say this to the chat too. First of all, like 20 minutes ago, that's just how men handle grievances.
They don't understand that, because they don't get off the fucking internet. They're just fucking trolls that make comments. They don't understand that. They don't understand that me and Tim can actually go in the front yard, throw hands, sit down, sweating and fucking bleeding, and be like, "Fuck you too. Hey, let's go fucking walk."
Hey, and I'll say this: me and Tim have had our rounds. When me and Tim were at our worst, we still would talk on the phone about shit that wasn't related to internet shit, and be like, "Yeah, fuck you." At the end, you know what I'm saying? Like that's the thing, dog. Like people gotta understand. Like,
look in the private chat.
A man, like
I'm
real
looking
men.
in this. Can you see this in the private chat? What I'm seeing?
Oh my gosh, this fucking
Bradley, go away.
Yeah, ignore that shit. That's a troll that we have been dealing with for 4 fucking years. This dude's name is
Moken with them facts. Who's
Mokan.
that?
He's a moron.
That's the guy that calls me a pedophile.
Okay, yeah, so am I supposed to believe this guy because he just said this?
No, it's not true.
Oh yeah, Adam, watch it.
No,
Watch put him on your next album too.
Am I supposed to believe that or not?
Threatened death on Adam because of Kurt's stream. When the fuck am I dead? Fuck Mokan, you a lying piece of shit. Timothy has threatened death on Adam because of Kurt's stream.
Let me tell you,
motherfucker.
Let me tell you this, Adam, because like who this guy is. Like 3 years ago, we were friends with this independent rapper, really small artist, not even worth mentioning his name at this point. We knew this guy. This Mokan dude does a background check, finds out that this guy was a predator, basically, and we didn't have any way of knowing that because you don't do a background check. At least in Southeast Kentucky, you don't do a background check on everybody you fucking meet. So we didn't know that shit. And so anyway, 3-4 years later now, however long it's been, this guy's still trying to say that we support pedophiles and all this shit, even though we cut ties with that guy as soon as we found that shit out. So no, like that guy is the definition of a fucking troll.
Death and he's all pedophiles. Period.
Yeah, absolutely. Man, fuck pedophile, fuck predators, fuck any of that shit. If you fucking with a kid, dog, I got a 5-year-old daughter. I don't stand on anybody that fucks with a kid. You know what I'm saying? Like fuck all that shit. Even if I didn't have a daughter, I wouldn't be about that shit. But I'm saying, like, straight up. Anyway, this guy, no.
Oh, here I am talking, and I was muted. I said my brother's back.
Yeah.
Yeah, old Mokan had popped up in the private chat over there, and so yeah, I was talking earlier and I didn't realize it was muted. But yeah, I mean, Mokan's basically what ran off 2 great guys over there. They just got tired of it. Always dealing with Mokan. They were ready for a change.
We're out on Tees.
Yeah, well, over there, yeah, I think they just got tired of all the negativity dealing with Mokan and.
He did that shit yesterday to T. He wanted to come back up in there and talk shit when Adam was on panel.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm talking about now. I'm not talking about.
Okay.
I'm talking about.
Okay. I thought you were talking about now.
Oh no, Mokan knows better to come over here. He'll get a headshot in chat for even gets a chance. But no, we don't allow his filth in chat. And shoot, I got snipers over here.
Yeah.
What he says.
Oh, like I said, a couple of lives ago, I didn't even know she was in chat, and she took care
background.
Took care of one real quick. It's like, holy shit, where'd she come from? But yeah, that was if I'm not mistaken, Michelle had done that. She just, I don't forgot who it was, but it was Snaggy, I think. She just right between the eyes. It's like, holy shit, that was quick. But here we go. We'll get back into it.
Is not worth fucking.
I will tell you this. When me and Tyler were going at each other, we said some foul shit at each other, and I still used my civilian job to help him financially with his family, and I didn't hold it against him.
Yeah, we kept a good relationship. Like, that's what I'm saying. Well, no, we didn't keep a good relationship. Let me rephrase. When it came to like grown man shit that we had to talk to each other about, we talked civilly, and then we said fuck you at the end and fucking didn't talk again until we were yelling at each other.
Hey, I'm gonna stop this real quick. If you'll talk with chat, Melissa just texted me. I gotta run in there real quick, okay?
Okay.
All right, be right back.
All right. What's up, chat? Cynthia says they all need to give each other time and hopefully work it out without involving the fans. You know, that's kind of the worst part about some of this stuff is, you know, it not that it affects the artist the most, it affects the fans because a lot of the fans feel like they got to pick sides. What's up, Michelle D, Gina G? Come on, super entertain us. In his comments. Renodia says, "How come Adam just now saying shit about Kylie? He didn't say nothing back then." I think it's just some slick ass digs that he feels like he can pull and stab at Ryan with. That's what was really I think's really distasteful is to try to use that and his mama, try to bring up his mama and the Kylie stuff in this whole thing, which I still don't even get it. I mean, Mesus put a video out, and then here come Adam. So to me, it just seems like they're just trying to take up for each other against Ryan. Michelle D, that's exactly right. She says it's a fallback insult when you got nothing else. Yeah, I think it was. I don't think it was a good look to do that. Infowars says Adam seems awful defensive for an innocent man. Yeah, and there's nothing that's going to make me believe that because I know a little bit more than what most of YouTube knows, and there's nothing that's going to make me believe that Adam didn't give Struggle and Jelly his address. Because if I'm not mistaken, I think they were all together when they went there. Dave says it's gonna bite him in the ass. Infernodia says all them pics Mesus was showing didn't look like memorable moments except maybe the picture. Yeah, that's my thing. Is like, I mean, if you meet somebody and you don't really have a good impression on them, then what do they got to remember you by? Apple Creek says it shows Adam didn't have Ryan's back when he was going through all that shit with his mom. Yeah, that's facts, Apple Creek. I mean, you know, the mom thing I think was the worst out of the two that he could have tried to stab at Ryan with. Because I mean, he has to know, you know, how fucked up of a situation and topic that is for Ryan. And then you gonna try to dig at him like that when Ryan done said that he wasn't gonna do anything to you because of your family, but then the first thing you do is fucking go up with his family. All right. Good to see you too.
All right, I'm back. So I missed anything exciting?
No, I was just answering some stuff in chat, talking to people in chat. Well, I was saying that I did say that I won't never believe, because I was telling everybody, you know, with knowing some things that people don't know on YouTube, I won't never believe that Adam didn't give Struggle and Jelly his address.
Well, probably not. Kind of weird that. I mean, how else do they get it? But you know,
Well, I mean, he went there with them.
Right. Oh yeah, he said he flew down and
Yeah.
but yeah,
and that's probably one of the that's probably one of the salty things that Ryan has against him is, giving up. And I seen somebody, one of them goobers over there, they were talking about, well, maybe Brianna give him the address. That shit happened before him and Brianna was even together, I'm pretty sure.
and he keeps waiting on Ryan to drop the disc. Did he ever stop to think that maybe Ryan's waiting on them? He's going to see how far they're going to take it.
Yeah, that's a good possibility.
I mean, because Ryan's one of these. He'll sit back and watch, listen, and soak it all in.
Well, this is another thing that I thought about too is, because Miss Gail said earlier, why now? Didn't Adam just announce some kind of tour or something that he's doing?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, so
now let's not forget they're going to be doing a concert where both of them are going to be at the same show, but I think it's one day apart from one another. I think one of them's going to be there Friday, one's going to be there Saturday.
Yeah, I think that's the July 4th show. Yeah, it's just, I mean, there's something else.
But
yeah, they're not the youngs.
I think, and I said the other night, if by some chance they were both to get, even though they're different days, if they were to get up there on stage together on the same day, it would be like it was a few years back. I think because they're both artists, or at least on Ryan's side, there's a business aspect to it. I don't think. I mean, I don't.
Yeah, I don't think it'd be no drama at an event like that. I mean, they both seem. I mean, they're both professionals, and I mean, although Adam does got as you can see with him on tees, he's got a bad temper. He flies off the handle and gets triggered.
He looked very unprofessional last night.
Yeah,
he looked extremely unprofessional.
I know, Gina G. I don't know why I got these yawns.
Now, all of them have their breaking point at some time, but this is twice we have seen Adam go up on a panel and act this way. Once over at Kurt's, and then last night over at Triple T's.
Yeah, and I really don't get it because he was like, when I've been quiet for a couple months and people think it makes me look like a bitch or something. But like when you got a true friend and you got stuff going on, I mean, being quiet is really the best thing, I mean, like, it's just this whole thing's weird to me because like I've watched it like Mesus come out and then now Adam's come out trying to like play Captain Save His Buddy or something.
Well, that's the reason I called him his cleanup guy, because the whole live was about Mesus last night. They weren't even on the discussion of Adam. Next thing you know, while I was up on T's panel last night, Adam was in chat. Now that went on for about an hour that I was up there on panel, and then I hopped down. And before I got everything set up over here with StreamYard and all, and I had my phone on T's, he was up there on panel crying. And it's like, holy shit. Of course, T had everybody that he had on panel down. Adam came up. Adam wanted Brandon back up there. He wanted to go off on Brandon, and that took place for about 3.5, maybe 4 minutes. And the only person that he kept up there was this Alpha Tyler for some reason. And I guess it's going to be the T and Alpha show now. I don't know, but I mean, I don't know who the guy is. I don't know why he elected to keep him up there, but that's his show, his business. Maybe like I said, maybe his new co-host.
Yeah, I didn't. I mean, I caught the rerun of it, but I don't. I'm trying to figure out why there was nobody, like no Ryan supporters up there
Oh,
to kind of ask Adam questions and shit.
oh, that wasn't going to be allowed because this is a special guest. No. In chat, they say apparently that Tyler guy is friends with Mesus, and that's a good possibility because anytime anything was said about Mesus on panel, it's oh no, he was just trying to be friendly and not drop it, when it was ready, and I mean he was definitely checking on him.
What up, Barendorf?
Yeah, Jay Perez is talking to Barendorf.
Oh yeah. Man, I tell you what, not to change the subject for a second, but I sent Barrett Joe that compilation the other night.
Yeah.
He messaged me back. He said, "Man, that's sexy."
Yeah. Hey, I heard on that drawing too, where all them Tom McDonald CDs and stuff like that were being given away. That apparently a lot of people just said, "No, I'm not giving out my address," and so apparently some of those are going to be maybe going back up for another giveaway.
They're going to be re-gifted for a second time.
Yeah, they re-gifted. Yeah. Yeah. So
hello, Miss Hart.
Well, we'll get back to the video.
All right.
And I want to apologize to chat, but yeah, she sent me a text. I had to go help her real quick. I won't get into what happened, but yeah.
But see, what you just said is how actual men. Some of us are really.
I know it's crazy, right?
Yeah, but the thing is, a lot of these motherfuckers on the internet that just stay on the internet and have never lived. Listen, I had a job for real in real life working with men. That's all I did is fucking work in the fucking union and in fucking that old fucking refinery that I worked with off of 48th and Oakley in fucking Inglewood in Chicago, right? No, I am not from Chicago. Have I lived in Chicago when I was chasing down rap? Yes, here and there for a year, here and there. I've been all. That's another thing. Oh, I can't do country because I did. Motherfucker, I've lived in the country. I've lived in the fucking hood. I've lived in the fucking suburbs.
Yeah, you lived out in my neck of the woods for a little while, yeah?
Where are you at?
Southeast Kentucky.
My whole family's from Southeast Kentucky.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They're all from fucking like Pikeville and Frenchburg.
Yeah. See, my dad lives in Hazard, so it's not too far from Pikeville. It's just a little bit, yeah.
But a lot of these people, they're just on the internet. They only exist on the fucking internet. That's it. And I understand that I am on the fucking internet right now.
Hey, there you go.
I just want to address this real quick. Jay Press says, I just don't know why we can't all get along.
Can't we all just get along?
Jay Press, a couple of the big reasons why we can't all get along, and I guess you're talking about with Gobble over there, is I don't know if you've been around that long or paid that much attention, but it's the things that Johnny has said about Kansas Rebel Man's dead child. It's things that he's threatened to call CPS on Ripta's child and now threatened to call CPS on Ryan's child. How many times he's threatened or wished death on Wade.
Don't forget Billy.
Huh?
Don't forget Billy.
Yeah, the shit with Billy. I mean, it's just a long list of things that Jay Press says, I don't know nothing about that. Yeah, I know that's the thing is, you come in, I guess you come in late to the party with all that shit show. It's the shit that he's done to the Upchurch family. It's just things that.
Well, Jay Press, he talked Kansas Rebel guy, man. So he told him just days after Jordan, that's Kansas Rebel man, after Jordan and his wife lost their baby. This is the day that their baby is supposed to have been delivered. Not all, and the baby died just right after birth. That it was a few days after that. Kansas was on panel. And he was on panel with I think Eisnick was up there. I think Rich was up there. There's a few others. He went up there and told him that the reason how was it worded? His baby died because of his actions. This is a man that had, this was just within a couple of, I'm going to say less than 4 days. And this is stretching it. But yet this man cries for over a goddamn year because his dog is mentioned. His fucking dog. But it doesn't matter that he talks about a man's dead child. Now you stand here and chat and you tell me which one you think is worse. And you stand for that man. So you can take every goddamn thing you say about this man and how good he is, and you can shove it straight up your fucking ass.
Yeah,
that's the kind of guy that you're standing up for, Jay Perez. That tells me what kind of integrity you got.
And it's just thing is like, you know, people on that side over there, you know, they think that we're just such shitty people. But it's the thing is a lot of people don't know or don't even want to acknowledge all the things that he's done. And people think, oh, well, he can do it as long as he apologizes for it, it's okay. But no, it's not okay. When you're doing this shit about dead children and threatening to call CPS on unborn children and shit like that, that shit just don't go away.
And Little Leg Day, he's in here. He'll tell you because he was up there on panel that night. But this is the guy that you stand up for. You want to go to battle for? That's fine. Each day that you stand up for him, each little comment that you make for him proves your integrity. And it keeps lowering for each little statement.
Yeah, I mean, I'd suggest you go back over the past couple of years and get caught up on a lot of the stuff. And I mean, like I said before, you look like you have a nice family. You had a nice career. It just behooves me of how you could even support somebody like that. But you know, to each their own. You know what I'm saying?
I'll put it this way. I don't know if you've ever lost a child. God forbid, I hope not. You've got children. I do know that. Just imagine if something happened, and I hope like hell it never does. How would you feel if somebody told you inside of a week afterwards that happened because of your actions? How would you feel? Now, tell me how you would feel if people were standing up for them. How would you feel about those people? Think about that as you lay your head down on your pillow tonight.
I mean, he's sexually harassed the Upchurch family to where Patty went to Paintsville to file charges on him. He was saying sexual shit to Ryan's brothers, was threatening to call Ryan's 13-year-old sister. He tried to extort the Upchurch family out of $250,000. I mean, the list just goes on and on and on. You know, and it ain't like, you know, Johnny always tries to put it off like, oh, well, I did that because they did this to me. No, Johnny started all this whole shit. Johnny started all of it. It all started with the Justin Adams recording and Johnny not getting his shirt fast enough, his merch that he ordered fast enough. And that's why he started this whole shit with Ryan.
And then his whole deal is, well, I just apologize. He apologized, and then what did turn around and do? Goes right back on him. His apologies mean nothing to him. They're just words. He has no actions to back them up.
And I personally can't support any male. I'm not going to call him a man because he's not a man, but I can't personally support or respect any man that lays up on a fucking couch while his fucking wife goes to work and supports his lazy fucking ass. I'll never do that. All right, we can get back to that. I just wanted to address that thing right there.
Now, but every single day I am outside. There ain't no security fucking with me anywhere I go. See me at a show. There ain't no fucking security there. Unless they're working for the fucking venue.
When the shit went down between you and Church.
What? Sorry. What?
When the whole comment section thing on this video, you know what I'm talking about? Yep. You said air me out.
Yep.
I reached out to just in time. And this is what he told me. And he said, you can quote me on this. He said, I look at this like two parents fighting because I have respect for both of them. Sometimes you just got to let your parents sit back and fight and don't get involved. That's what he said.
Just in time. I have known Just in Time for almost 7 fucking years.
I got mad respect for him.
I've heard people drag his name through the mud, try to drag his name through the mud.
Yes.
Discredit him. Everything he's fucking done. I have never, that motherfucker has only been loyal to me and never done anything bad to me. And guess what? I have only been loyal to him and never done anything bad to him ever. And we're still friends to this day. Demon Jones, still friends with to this day. Struggle Jennings, still friends with to this day. Almost everyone that I've made relationships with in this industry, I have some type of relationship with still to this fucking day. Now, the shit that's going on with me in church, you guys don't think that shit bothers me?
I'm sure it does.
Yeah. And then you got people on the internet stirring it up. It bothers me even more. But don't get it fucked up. I said in that video, I cannot be scared what you're going to say about me. And I'm not going to be, I can't, scared. Motherfucker, we got a certain amount of time on this life. We're having kids, married, fucking families. This is the internet. Scared? Scared of what? Scared of a fight? No. Scared of a fucking battle? Rap battle? No. So what are we talking about? Scared of what? I think some of these motherfuckers think Ryan Upchurch is this. I mean, they build him up to be this fucking what?
Hell, Adam, that's what you're trying to tell us.
Motherfuckers think Ryan can beat Eminem in a rap battle. Are you fucking smoking crack? I hate Eminem. I can't stand his fucking political and societal beliefs. But Eminem, like him or not, is the best rapper who has ever fucking lived. Ryan Upchurch has done a really good job for himself in his music career, better than me. I'll even say that. I do not think Ryan Upchurch is a better fucking rapper than me. Not when it comes to hip hop. Ain't no fucking way in hell.
Let's match the numbers. The numbers don't lie.
And if he thinks otherwise, shoot, motherfucker. Other than that, shut the fuck up and keep my name out of your fucking mouth. Because I haven't said shit, and I'll go back to not saying shit. You got to understand, he's already said something about me the other day. Before that, he said something behind stage on an interview with some reactor. Oh, talking about me again? Like, dog, why are you keep talking about me? I haven't said shit about you. What have I done so wrong to this motherfucker that he has not done wrong to me? Have I said, like, man, fuck that dude? Yeah. Me and Tim just said fuck you to each other. Does that mean I hate Tim? No. I know for a fact that Ryan has fucking dogged me.
Well, then show it. Show all this damn proof. Good God. Right now, all I'm hearing is a fucking bunch of crying.
What up, Mustard?
How's it going, Mustard? Oh, this time was triggered for an hour and a half last night.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that performance last night that he had, that was a low-cal performance.
Oh, it's mug.
I mean, it definitely was. I mean, I'm just being honest. He was triggered and he was spewing. I mean, his tits were on fire.
He panels up twice in 2 months, and by God, both times. I mean,
behind closed doors. I know that for a motherfucking fact. And then you got Johnny. Man, I'm even gonna bring that fucking Mesus next man looking ass up.
Who, Johnny Gobble?
No. You know who he's talking about there, don't you?
Yeah.
He got his feelings hurt too because I think he's seen the picture where he was down there at Ghost Ranch this weekend. I think I got under Adam's skin. Shout out, Cashville.
What's up, Huggy Bear? Yeah, I think it's a clout chase. I mean, I honestly think it's something more than that. I think it's, like I said earlier, I think it's Adam put out that he was doing a tour or something he's doing, and then I think Mesus is just trying to be relevant. What's up, Sunflower Dragon?
Oh, he's definitely having a meltdown, Brandy. Yeah, he's definitely having a meltdown.
Let me touch on this real quick. Michelle says he keeps saying this is just the internet. Well, Adam, you're correct. My next question is, why are you getting so mad? It's just the internet. Hypocrite in action right here. That's the thing, is he talks about the internet, but without the internet, he's a nobody. Because independent artists, need the internet. I mean, that's why he's got 1.75 million followers. Like, you need the internet. You need YouTube. That's how you promote yourself.
Yeah, that's how I got all his followers. And he's already took a shot at music reactors. Well, hell, how did he think his music got out there and got spread around?
Yeah, I mean, the internet is it's the wave of, it's the new wave of how shit gets put out. I mean, it's where you promote at.
I mean, he definitely did not think before speaking last night.
No, I think he's just got so much. I think, one, he's got a bad temper or a short temper. And two, I think he's probably just got a lot of shit built up inside of him or something. And it just fucking came all fucking squirting out last night.
Well, Sunflower, I think he lets his feelings get the best of him, and he just let it bottle up, and it all exploded last night. And sometimes you got to take control of that shit. First thing you want to do is start making threats, and he definitely didn't look good last night.
Well, I think this whole thing, like with Mesus coming out, I mean, we all knew that there was some kind of shit in the water with him and Adam, with Ryan and Adam. But I mean, then Mesus got this shit back going a couple days ago, like, and like Adam, I guess, feels like he's got to protect Mesus or something, I guess, because he's known Mesus longer than he's known Ryan or something. But the thing is Ryan made you who you are. I mean, whether you not want to admit it or not, I mean, Ryan put you on, and to I don't know. I mean, if Adam hadn't got into this whole Mesus shit, like this shit that's been going on the past couple of days, Ryan and Mesus probably could have dealt with their shit. But now it's like Adam finally wants to say something about it and do his slick digs and shit.
I bet you he done a lot of running today.
Just fucking whatever, man.
Anyway, Tim Lawrence said, "Hey Cal, got all your merch. It's dope. Hope you and Ryan collab. Have again, even if it's 5 years from now. Let's go. Love all the music."
Bro, let me tell you something. I've been holding this in, and anyone in this chat that's been here the whole time, I'm going to apologize. I come in blazing hot because this shit is my life. Like, when I say this shit is my life, this career that I've made for myself is my fucking life. So when I see people fucking with it, and when I'm not instigating shit, literally nothing, I'm just literally since that video I sent back to Ryan. I took the high road and was like, man, I love you, bro, and I don't know what here's like that video, right? Since that video, I've dropped 7 music videos. Haven't fucking dropped a vlog, no nothing. And then I got people saying I would send Chuck after him to do some shit. Brother, literally no one can tell Chuck shit. No one. Me and him have fucking damn near fought and beat the shit out of each other and fucking yelled at each other, not been friends, haven't talked for years, come back. Like I've known this dude since I was a teenager.
Y'all just mended the fence recently, correct?
I'm sorry?
Y'all just mended the fence recently, correct?
No, like what's recently? Like a year ago?
I mean, I seen the video that y'all did.
Yeah, well, that was a couple months ago, but yeah, we've been talking for about a year now. But even before that, it was like a year where we didn't talk, or we'll go on and off from talking throughout our lives.
Okay, now so here's my thing. So y'all had a problem and wasn't talking, but that's no big deal. But when Ryan has an issue with people and not talking, you want to make a big deal about it? That's kind of like the pot calling the kettle black there, isn't it, Adam? How come y'all weren't talking? What was the issue going on there?
Because we have different views on the world. Sometimes I wasn't very I don't want to say religious, but I didn't have a relationship with God. He did. He takes it very serious. I was out there running. I was lost. I was sick mentally. I'm no angel now, but I was just doing things that I mean, just the fucking women and just out and fucking being all over the fucking place. That's all I wanted to do. And it's an empty fucking life.
You know, I can help you with your mental part.
You know what? I appreciate that. Number one. Number two, I have found a lot of help by praying every day and running my fucking ass off.
That's what I was going to tell you.
That's why I said I hope he done a lot of running today.
So in 2000, I'm going to just tell you a real quick story. In 2009, when I retired on February 28th, March 1st, I became a civilian. From March 1st, 2009 to December 1st, 2010, I became the biggest worrywart that you can imagine. I worried about every little minute thing in my life, to the point where for the last 8 months, I was afraid to go to sleep at night because I thought I was going to die in my sleep.
Same.
And I would literally throw up every single night before I went to bed. On December 1st, 2010 was a changing point in my life, and this is what happened. I was sitting on my front porch, smoking a cigarette, getting ready to go to work, drinking a cup of coffee, and I had this app on my phone that would send me random tidbits, little facts. Like, you can only find this flower in this part of the country, or this tree in this type of terrain. And it sent me 3 messages, and all 3 messages were tied together. First one said, there are 763,363 words in the King James Bible. There's one word that's not in there. You know what that word is?
Can't.
Worry. WORRY. Says, God says, give me all your troubles and I'll bear them for you. The second message it sent me said the most easiest passage for a person to remember was Mark 11:22. 4 simple words. Have faith in God. The third message it sent me about hit me to the floor. Now, growing up, my grandmother was my Sunday school teacher, and she used to tell me all the time that God speaks to us every day. We just got to hear or see his message. And it said, when a person worries, you're allowing the devil to get in your mind to question your faith to God. I said, whoa, that's deep. I said, you must be talking to me, big guy. You sure you want my problems? Because I'm a basket case. So I took that leap of faith and I gave everything to him. And I can promise you, hand to God, I haven't worried about a single thing since. I don't worry about money. I don't worry about my marriage. I don't worry about dying or living. I don't worry about losing my job. I literally live a worry-free life.
And he's right. In the King James Version, the word worry isn't in there. However, there are other words that they use instead of that word. If you get some of the newer, updated style Bibles, which I use King James, but like Martin uses, like that. I have one they call the English style version. Then they use the word worry, but they use words like trouble. I think there's heaviness and distress, which are all words related and used instead of the word worry. So, but he's right. The actual word worry is not in the King James version anywhere.
Because I give everything to him. So whenever you worry, you're allowing the devil to get inside your mind to question your faith to God.
I believe that. That's the root of most of my what is it, anxiety and shit, is worrying. I worry about death.
Yes, the New American Standard. So if anybody wants to study the Bible, that's a great version. Appreciate that, Michelle D.
That's what I worry about, because all the
Don't. Because here's the thing. The day you're born and the day you die, that's already been written in stone. There's nothing you can do. Change it.
That's what I was trying to say earlier, is like, and this is real. I have a severe problem with, that's all I think about, because all the men in my family, at the age that they passed and why they passed, all the same thing, all the same, all exactly the same things, all the heart shit. And so when I said earlier, like, we're talking about life. Motherfuckers are talking about, I'm scared of this person, scared, motherfucker. scared of a person? No, that's not a thing with me. Just like it's not a thing with Tim, just like I'm sure it's not a thing with Tyler. I'm talking to reasonable men here. I'm a reasonable man. I have been an unreasonable man also. And I'm still, that's what I'm saying. I'm still, just me being on here. I know I shouldn't be on here saying all these things. I know people are going to pick this shit apart. I don't give a fuck anymore, bro. I don't.
Oh, I'd like to look on there and see how many shorts there were made of this from last night. I imagine there are probably a ton. If there weren't, creators really missed it. I mean, because I could have made a whole bunch of them from last night. I imagine a lot of people made shorts from what he done.
Care. I don't, fuck the internet. Fuck this music. Fuck it all. Take it all away from me. I already won in life. I got to raise my son. I have my children. I don't give a fuck. All the people that live under my household are all Calhouns for the first time in my entire fucking life. So you guys are gonna sit here and threaten me with some fucking dude, some kid on the fucking internet? Get the fuck out of here. I fucking clawed my way through fucking life, through shit. And yeah, Tim, you came in hot with the prison shit. Yeah, I went to prison. That shit sucked. And even though I only was there for a little over a year and a half, that shit, it's something that I'll never forget. It's something that, and it doesn't make me tough. Doesn't make me a tough guy. It's just something that I experienced that changed my life. Just like I said the other day, well, whatever, I can say a lot, but my basic point is, I said everything.
Hey, whether he went to the pen or not, as long as he took it as a stepping stone, a learning lesson, and learned from it and moved on, more power to him. More power to anybody. Now, those that go in and come out and continually go back and forth, then there's a problem.
I believe I've said everything I could possibly say. Again, these diss tracks, I don't fucking know, dog. I don't know. I don't know. I don't fucking know where that came from. I think I know. I've been thinking about it for, like I said, the last 2 or however many months it's been. I think I know from what person that came from, but I don't know for sure. But if you're gonna talk about me doing diss tracks, motherfucker, multiple diss tracks, I would remember that. That's impossible. And then all the people who said I recorded diss tracks at Ryan's studio.
So that was a part that I caught right here when he said diss tracks. It makes you think, well, did you do a diss track?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's like, well, maybe had one or two, but now y'all are saying that someone's saying there's multiple, and I don't think I did, but Randy says Ryan ain't going to say something without having a reason.
What up, BC?
What's going on? So yeah, I mean, I'm kind of curious. I don't know about y'all, but I still say he's with what he's slipped up and said tonight. I think he's got a couple. Don't you, Seeper?
Yeah, I don't think Ryan would say it if it wasn't out there, if he didn't know about it.
What? Some of these people I don't think have a brain cell in their fucking head.
Yeah, it's possible.
And then all the people, well, why didn't you just call him instead of going on the internet and dude, you don't think I've tried to call him? You don't think I've been to his house when he's talking about pulling up in my gate, unwelcome, blah, blah. Yeah, I've done that.
Speaking of that, can you confirm or deny if Mesus has ever been to Ryan's house?
Okay, now I stopped it right beforehand. So this right here was the question of the night that I loved. Now you got to remember, him and Mesus have been friends for 30 years. And the photos, who was there with Mesus? So
he was at what? I don't think he was at Ghost Ranch, but he was at the house before that. I know that for a fact.
Okay.
I'm not sure about Ghost Ranch, but I know. I mean, he's been in the studio with us. He's been at Creeker Fest with. I mean, he's got videos and pictures and all types of shit with Ryan.
All right.
For the record, for anybody clipping this later, I didn't say that. He did.
Now, here's my thing. Why would old Alpha Taylor over there jump in and say that? Would it matter where the question came from? I mean, if you're doing an interview and that's been a hot topic, would it really matter? To me, that just seemed weak.
Who's he?
Tim, he brought that up. I didn't bring that up.
I don't, and that's another thing. Why is that such a big fucking deal? If
I don't, because people on the internet are dumb, dog. Like, no, and it's no offense to anybody, but like straight up, like, because Ryan says it didn't happen. Like,
Ryan said what didn't happen.
Ryan, yeah, all that. Like,
so he did a video.
I can't watch Ryan's videos anymore because they piss me the fuck off.
Yeah, well,
I didn't watch that whole video. That's
what went down. Like Ryan says, no, he
sounds like he needs a mad doll.
Never been to my house. I don't know him. Like all this stuff, and then like,
well, now you know what Ryan's gonna do with that is he's gonna twist it and turn it to make it. Well, that doesn't mean I know him. Yes, he's met him multiple fucking times. He's commented on his fucking posts on Instagram. He's fucking got videos of. I mean, he was in the studio with us before at Stoner's old studio. I mean, yes, these things have happened.
Okay.
And that's another thing. When Ryan's dissing Tom right? And he's saying certain lines. He's saying certain lines in the song, right? And he's like standing on a tank with no whatever. I'm on that tank. You don't think he was subliminally?
BC, that is Alpha Taylor. Now, other than that, I can't tell you who the guy is. That was one of the first things I asked Chad. It's like, so he was up there last night. Even when I was up there, he cams up. Apparently, T helped him out financially. I don't know the story behind that, but T did mention that in this interview. So maybe he's working off his dad. I don't know.
Fucking sending that shot towards me. You don't think, hold on. You don't think that he fucking is sending a shot at Tom, hoping that I get involved so me and him can battle? You don't think that all this is about for me and him to go at it?
I'll tell you this. This is my personal take. Anybody can quote me for it, whatever later on. I don't care. I said from the beginning, I'm like, some of the shit he was saying on Instagram when that Wild Boys track dropped was a little bit sketch. And I was like, it feels like it's going to multiple people, but I didn't say shit about it publicly because I'm not trying to stir shit. And I'm like, he said in an Instagram reel, he wasn't talking about Adam. And surely Ryan would not be bitch enough to be talking about Adam and then say publicly that he was not talking about Adam. I said that. I said that to multiple people that I know. And I let it go.
See, there's so much shit that you guys don't fucking know that go. And I'm sure he's going to air all that shit out because that's what he does. That's what he does. He's like, oh, I don't even promote my fucking albums. Motherfucker, every time you drop an album, you fucking stir up a bunch of fucking don't you find it fucking weird that he fucking dropped those diss tracks right as his album's dropping? That's how you promote your fucking shit, by drama.
Yeah.
But he don't say anything about his boy Tom over there that not only gets on there all week pleading for everybody to go over there and please download this, please do, please do this, having multiple bots sent out to any and everybody that puts out videos on Tom. And I know this for a fact because one night on one of mine, I had about 100 bots come in and the whole thing was on Tom McDonald. Yeah, I mean, he don't say anything about the shit Tom does, and he's just e-bags. No, so he don't do that, does he?
Yeah. No.
How come whenever there's drama, Ryan's there? He fucking posted something and said, "Hey, any reactors that have any questions about drama or what's going on in the industry?" Why would you say that to lead off with? Any reactors that got any questions about drama? What? You think this dude is a man? In that video he made of mine, he said, "I'm a better man than you, bro. You not a man. You're not a man. You are an overgrown fucking child who doesn't exist without the internet, motherfucker. Period."
And Adam, you wouldn't exist career-wise.
The internet can go off right fucking now. Guess what? I'll be at work. See ya.
I feel you.
No, what the thing is everyone feels what I'm saying in the fucking they know this is the truth.
Yeah, no, I feel you. I mean, the thing is, the problem is like it's a handful of grown men in the world because a lot of people kind of look at the disconnect between the internet and all that.
Baja Blast.
Tim's always drinking that Mountain Dew.
He's not a Tyler. My bad, sir.
No, it's cool. But here's the problem: like this whole conversation. I know we ain't like talking to the chat right now, but I want to address the chat because this whole conversation, this is how grown men talk to each other. Okay, I spent 8 years in the Army. Tim spent over 20. Like I'm gonna tell you, when you're in the military and you're in high stakes, like high, your testosterone's kicking, whatever. This is how men. You come in a room fucking yelling. and you either go to blows or you resolve it through a conversation, and you end up either way, you end up with respect for each other, having a civil conversation at the end of it. Literally, for some people, we're in a time right now where everybody talking about, oh, this shit's disrespectful, this shit, like, stop being so aggressive. This is how men talk to each other.
So aggressive.
Yeah.
Okay, now I know this thing is on Adam, but when I heard this last night, I kind of laughed, because when somebody that calls herself alpha has to keep mentioning about men, this is what men do over and over to reassure themselves that they're a man, I actually started laughing. I mean, in this hour and a half video, this guy was a yes man. So, like I said at the beginning of this live, y'all know I don't sugarcoat anything. I tell it as it is. Whether you love me or hate me, I'm point blank. I don't fucking hide anything. Don't sugarcoat anything.
This is how men talk to each other. At the end of the day, it doesn't fucking matter if it sounds nice to you. It doesn't matter if I say something like sideways that hits you the wrong way. If you don't like that, that's cool. You don't have to watch me.
Are there a bunch of fucking liberals in the fucking comments?
No. A lot of people too, and I was saying this earlier, a lot of people are like backing you up. I'm not talking to the whole chat. You know how it goes. Like in a live chat, yeah. It's like the smallest voice is the one that you focus on the most sometimes. I just want to point out, I'm making this statement to the minority of people who are upset. I'm not talking to like the whole chat, because there are a lot of people.
Comment, yeah, Adam comes to the chat yelling, "Motherfucker, this is how I talk, bro."
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like how many times, anybody who knows me in real life, how many times have I walked into a conversation with you and been like, "Hey, motherfucker," or whatever. Dog, that's just how you talk sometimes.
It's so crazy too. People are still talking about Tom. I'm more American than you. You hang out with Tom, motherfucker. Have you ever met Tom in real life? Has any of you in that fucking ever met Tom in real fucking life?
Nope.
No.
Okay, so let me tell you something about Tom real quick. Because I thought going out there, I'm like, man, this dude ain't gonna fucking be able to keep up with me. This dude ain't about fucking. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I'm gonna make this dude show me who the fuck he is. I get out there, this dude runs miles, 5 miles at least every fucking day with me. Dude lifts with me every fucking day. Not once did he ever fucking quit on me ever. Not fucking one fucking time. If anything, he pushed me and I pushed him. Dude, Tom is whoever the fuck he is on the internet to you guys. Tom in real life, that motherfucker is not gonna quit on you and is a loyal fucking friend. And that's a fucking fact. That's a fucking fact. I would fucking pick Tom in a fucking alley in a street fight over a lot of motherfuckers that I know.
Yeah, you'd have to fight for him. I can imagine how he would fight. Well, we've all seen how Rocco prepares for a fight. That's how I could picture Tom fighting.
And that's how I assess who I want to be around.
No, that's the thing. I mean, I've said public. I used to be a huge fan of Tom. That was before I even knew your music. You know what I'm saying? Like I used to be a huge fan of Tom. That was like before even like the Mac Lethal shit or whatever. And like, I was a fan of Tom. For me, like with Tom's music, and I never went on a fuck Tom crusade. I just stopped reacting to his stuff mostly because I was like, okay, like
you're reacting to the same song over and over. Listen, listen, Tom's music is Tom's music.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. But it's still not fuck Tom. You know what I'm saying? Like I step back from it because I don't want to say the same shit in 20 reactions, but it's not hate. Like it's no hate.
Tom's music is Tom's music. He knows what he's doing, how he wants to come across, and what he's delivering.
He knows how to market like a motherfucker.
I will tell you this right fucking now. Tom is a better rapper than Ryan.
Bullshit. Seeper, what do you think?
I think that's capsize.
Yeah. Think Adam there's been drinking a little bit more than water there. Yeah. Adam thinks Tom McDonald is a better yeah. Definitely a mental issue. Adam, you definitely need to go get yourself checked. If you think if you think Tom McDonald's a better rapper than Ryan, yeah. Yeah. There's an issue. That shit done got me joked up. Yeah, Adam might be pregnant by Tom instead of it being Tom. Yeah. I think Adam's protecting his little old woman.
Tom would fucking hurt Ryan in a fucking battle. Chuck would hurt Ryan.
Really? I mean, let's see here. It took what, 2.5 months, for Nova to put something out for him, and it was 15 minutes of just painful listening.
In a fucking battle, John would hurt Ryan in a fucking battle. I would hurt Ryan in a fucking battle. We're talking about rap, hip hop. Every motherfucker that you see me around are really, really good rappers.
That's right. Y'all are good rappers. Well, except for maybe Chuck and Tom. Y'all are good. There's a difference in being a good rapper and being a great rapper. Ryan is a great rapper, an excellent rapper. And when it comes to a rap battle, you cannot beat him. He will destroy you. Hell, Tom's already showed how long it takes him before he can come out with something. I mean, Jesus. He will. What, are all y'all going to have to come after him at one time?
Ryan doesn't hang around fucking good rappers. John's a really good fucking rapper. Yeah. But who else? The only way you get better at rap is by being around motherfuckers that are better than you. I see the comments. Decline. Why? Oh, Mr. Ultra. I mean, bro, Ryan is cool for what he does. Ryan is not a fucking hip hop head rapper. That's not him.
Yeah, he destroys people there. So,
You want to talk about country rap? There's motherfuckers in country rap that'll knock his fucking head off in rapping. What are we talking about here? Ryan is something different. An artist that.
Here's what I see. It's going to take all of them to go after Ryan at one time, because if any of them individually go after him one at a time, Adam knows deep down in his heart, Ryan's going to destroy each one of them. Number one, Mesus may as well hang it up, and Tom can hang it up. Number one, takes Tom too goddamn long. I mean, 2.5 months. Come on. He's already showed his weakness. Mesus, no talent. So all them others are going to would have to go after Ryan at the exact same time. Because one-on-one, he knows Ryan would destroy them. And you say he has to have somebody as good or better for him to become? No. Like I said, who in the hell did Eminem hang around? Nobody. He didn't have to. Ryan don't either. Get that through your thick skull. You're jealous.
no one's ever seen before. But that doesn't mean he's better at rapping than any of these other fucking guys.
Yeah. I mean, I like Ryan's. I like
rap.
I like Ryan's music, but as far as like a bar for bar technical rapper,
hold on. Someone just said, "Oh my God, Adam didn't just say that he could beat Ryan in a rap battle. Are you fucking crazy?" Here's what happens. Let me tell you, fucking some of you morons. Let me tell you some of you morons in the fucking comments. You want to know what happens if me and Ryan do rap battles back and forth? Want to know what happens? Absolutely fucking nothing. He doesn't win. I don't win. The only people that win are the fucking fans. And at the end of the day, it doesn't hurt either one of our fucking careers. I don't know what you guys fucking think, but that's what.
Oh, Adam, I think yeah. It won't hurt Ryan's career. Your career, on the other hand, you keep running that mouth, yeah, it will.
What's actually going to happen?
Yeah, no, I don't think it impacts. That's why I said it was silly.
It doesn't fucking do nothing to either one of our careers.
That's why I said it was silly earlier. Somebody was up in here saying that Ryan could end Mesus's career, and I'm like, no, he literally couldn't. He literally couldn't. Like, as long as the internet exists, nobody can end anybody's career. That's the beautiful thing about the internet. Like, none of this shit, like, rap battles are entertaining for fans. At this point, this shit wouldn't even be entertaining for me, though, because I actually care about the people in it. You know what I'm saying? Like as humans. And that's the thing. That's where it would be no fun for me to watch you and Ryan go back and forth. It would be no fun for me to watch Ryan and Mesus go back and forth. Like, especially Mesus, dog. Like 100%. I consider that guy one of my closest friends on earth. You know what I'm saying? Like
Duck is a fucking rapper, bro.
He's I know he is, but that's what I'm saying. Like, in my heart, to me, it would not be fun for me to watch him and Ryan go back and forth. I probably wouldn't even react to the shit. No, you know what I'm saying?
This is what these motherfuckers want to see. You know why? Because in real life, some of these soft ass motherfuckers think I'm an asshole. So they want to see Ryan. They think I fucking did something so bad to Ryan, and Ryan's this perfect fucking human that they want to see that. Okay. Then do it. End my whole career.
All I'm saying,
out of here.
All I'm saying is, like, and I'm with you. Like, if you did something bad to him, I haven't seen receipts on it. Like maybe tomorrow I'll say fuck Adam because there's receipts, and I'm like, yeah, dog, that was fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like,
want to know something? I can at least say I'm sorry.
I think you're gonna have to, Adam.
No, I'm saying I would at least be able.
I mean, number one, like I've said over and over multiple times tonight, your actions last night were very unprofessional. But number two, with the deal with Ryan, oh God, yeah, I mean, the shit you brought up in this interview, you were wrong. The shit you say that you think all of y'all could beat him in a diss, dude. If I didn't know any better, I think I'd ask you what in the fuck you're on. You definitely need to come back down to reality. I just got done saying it, but I'll say it again. Tom, now it takes him too goddamn long to get a song written for him. I mean, 2.5 months, come on. Mesus, no. I don't know where in the fuck y'all think that Mesus could hold up to him. No, absolutely not. I mean, he's more of a shug face, maybe. You, hell no. You wanted to get out of the rap game, you want to go into the country. I think you probably learned, you know, that's not your lane. I think you think you're something bigger than what you are. No, you're not. You're good, but you're not as great as you think you are, especially when it comes to diss. And you know you can't put them out as quick or as good. You've put out some bars before, yes. You've put out some decent diss songs. But you know when it comes down to it, when Ryan puts his mind to it, You give him 45 minutes, pen and paper, it's gold. That's all he needs. And honestly, he don't even need a full 45 minutes. Hell, he's done it in a hell of a lot shorter time.
To say, I'm sorry. And I hope he would be able to too. And that's what my whole video was about. Because I am not perfect and neither is he.
Yeah, no. Nobody's perfect and shit. All I'm saying is, at the end of the day, everybody egging all this shit on.
Okay, I did it. Now, are you talking about the little 2.5, 3-minute video that he dropped earlier today? Because that wasn't. I don't see how anybody can consider that demolishing or exposing Ryan. And you say Triple T is real Creek Squad. Triple T, point blank says he's not. He's what's that nation's? Y'all help me out. I never can think of their name when I put on the spot. Help me out, chat. Seeper. Outlaw Nation. Thank you. Thank you. For some reason, I every time I go to, when I'm on the spot and have to think of it, I never can think of the name. Yeah, he's both, but like last night, he even said, he's Outlaw Nation. Well, I did it, I think more of you, if you could man up big enough to at least use your name, but you're like some of these others, probably the same one that's got shot down earlier, and you just came in here and decided, let me use another stock account. Okay, so they're saying ACAL put out a video about 4 hours ago. Well, I had to do it. But yeah. I mean, ACAL's paneled up twice in 2 months, and he's looked like a 2-year-old, if that old. Looks like he needs a damn baby bottle in his blanket. He's looked so unprofessional. And most people that act like that are professional, normally are hiding something. They look like they've been pushed up against in the corner and are fixing to explode. I mean, he showed up on a panel last night that wasn't even about him. It was about his little buddy, Mesus. I called him the cleanup guy. It was a distraction. That's all it was. He even stated that his little buddy never even made it to Ghost Ranch. It was the other house. Even the pictures that Mesus showed today wasn't even from Ghost Ranch, which Mesus basically called his own self a liar because he had stated that he had been to Ghost Ranch, but the photos proved otherwise. Let's get back to the video.
Only does it for drama because they want views out of it. They want the fucking entertainment value out of it. There's a certain point though, if you actually like care about somebody, if you actually care about the fucking overall view of everything, that you don't want to see this shit go down that way because it's lame, man.
That's part of the industry. That's part of the business. If you're in the rap game, there's going to be disses. Like I said, everybody Ryan has gotten disses with before, he don't hate them. He has literally stated that. Y'all think that this is the end of friendship. They ain't ever going to talk anymore. I don't know why people think that. Y'all need to get over that. I don't know if some of these people that think that, I think maybe they're new to the industry, new to the music, don't even look at it, or they look at other artists that didn't talk for 5 or 6 years. But that shit's got to be looked over. Maybe y'all don't know too much about Ryan. Maybe that's the problem. Y'all are speaking on an artist that you know nothing about.
Like Adam said, people got families and shit.
Ryan was the first independent artist to really catch fire.
That's not true, though.
Years later, it might be different. ACAL.
Oh, in the independent artistry for this genre, yes, it is. They're alpha. Yes, it is. He's the one that blew the doors wide open and helped multiple artists. And several of those artists turned around and stabbed him in the back.
It's unreal, and I love where it is.
Was Tech Nine not huge way before Ryan? I remember listening to Tech Nine in the late 2000s. You know what I'm saying? He was independent. We lost Adam.
There's a link, Adam, if you want to come back up.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there. Tech ain't country.
That's what I'm saying. Like, talking about independent artists, Ryan was not the first independent artist. And I'm not knocking you, Tim. I'm just saying, not you, Tim. The Tim there.
Tim Lawrence. I got you.
I'm not knocking you, Tim. I'm just saying Ryan was not the first independent artist to catch traction. Ryan ain't even the biggest independent artist there's ever been. You know what I'm saying? Like, Tech Nine was way bigger fucking a decade before Ryan had anything.
I don't know where I just went. Listen, I know I said a lot of things in this live, but I'm not a hater. Like, for example, like Kasky, and I know this is way off topic. There was a time when Kasky talked some shit about Ryan, and I saw that shit, and I was like, whoa, that ain't happening, because I was riding with Ryan how everyone else is riding with Ryan. No one could say shit to me about Ryan. So I fucking intervened and was like, hey, you want real smoke, motherfucker? Let's get it, right? Now Ryan bumps his music and he follows them, and before it was like, I don't know where that's, but Kasky is a dope rapper. I don't know him personally. I don't think I'd get along with him in real life, but I'm never gonna deny that motherfucker could rap his fucking ass off. Yellow Wolf, I've been around him. I don't share any of the same, I think, any views in life as him. Fucking crazy dope rapper. Motherfucker's insane. He's the second best white rapper alive.
He's good. I don't know if I'd say the second best. I don't know. Excuse me, y'all. I don't know where he's coming up with that one, if that's just his opinion or if he's got stats to go with that. I wouldn't rate him as the second best white rapper. I would like to really see where he's getting that stat from.
Yellow Wolf is dope as fuck.
He's literally the second best white rapper alive, and I don't want to say white rapper, but I mean, he's probably top 25 to 30 of all time hit rap. Period. Look, Ryan. What Ryan has done, almost no one will ever duplicate ever.
Ryan's done some dope shit. I wasn't trying to take away from that with what I said.
No, I'm not saying, but I'm saying to make it clear.
But I mean, okay, now I'm going to say, Alpha, if you rewatch this interview tonight or that took place last night and listen to what you have said all through this, you've tried to discredit Ryan all throughout this. And anybody that don't believe me, if this is your first time watching it, rewatch it. And I know some of y'all have seen this multiple times. Tell me if I'm wrong. Drop it in chat. But how do y'all feel about how he has done tonight towards Ryan? And I ain't talking about Adam. I ain't talking about Triple T. I'm talking about this Alpha Tyler and the way he has talked about Ryan tonight. And several of y'all said that he was friends with Mesus. Because I've asked several of y'all who he was.
I have this is the first time I've ever said, this is the first time that I've ever said publicly anything negative about Ryan on the internet. Am I wrong?
No, that's the first time I've seen.
Okay. But I will say, Ryan, what he has done in his career will probably never be duplicated ever again. He is a pioneer in what he has done and created. He is an anomaly. He is a lot of things. And in his real personal life, he is a lot of things and is able to do a lot of things. But at the end of that sentence, there is, I will never be scared of another man or ending my career or any of that fucking shit. That's not how I got here. I wouldn't be here if I had that mind frame.
Yeah.
So whatever, man. All the bullshit. There you go. Everyone's asking, why is Adam being quiet? Why fucking motherfucker? Because I was trying to be peaceful. Apparently, I'm not. When I'm peaceful, I'm being a bitch, and when I'm on this, I'm being too loud. What do you guys want from me?
You can't do anything right on the internet. That's like.
Well, I literally said at the beginning of the show that I quoted Alpha Tyler because we spoke earlier today. He said, think about this. When all of this shit went down between Church and McDonald, Adam hasn't said anything negative.
Nope.
He hasn't spoke on it. When the stuff with Mesus, he hasn't spoke on it.
Tim, can I stop you right there? You know why I didn't speak on it?
Why?
The stuff with Mesus, though, is all fresh. And then all of a sudden he's popping up on panel.
Because Ryan sent me a fucking video saying, hey, I'm about to do this. And said some other things. And okay. That's why. So am I being a middleman there or am I being a friend?
Friend.
So I got people now while he's doing this, I got people talking shit to me and I'm holding my tongue for my friend. Oh, how come Adam ain't saying anything? Oh, Adam doesn't want to give up. Oh, Adam's scared. Adam's scared Ryan's gonna say something about him. No, that's not it. That wasn't it at all.
But what I was getting at was Tyler said, you know, he's always quick to pop off. He's always aggressive. He's always, I'm gonna rip your fucking head off and shit down your neck.
Yeah.
You know, he's the aggressive guy.
Yeah.
He says, but you haven't heard anything from him.
Yep.
Why hasn't anybody given him credit for taking the high road?
Yeah, nobody. No. First of all those things that you just said about me, I hate that about me. No,
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, Adam. When you do things, especially on the internet, people are going to be pointing them out. Good grief almighty.
It's no offense was intended when I said it.
Well,
There's why hate it? That's who you are as an individual.
No, it isn't, because that's not who I am as an individual, and that's why I can't wait to see you, because you're gonna find out that that's not me as an individual.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. If somebody came at one of your kids,
would
you not be that way?
Come on, man. Come on.
Okay, but I'm just saying, yes or no?
Yeah, yes. I'm going to prison for sure. Yes.
Exactly. So that's who you are. You're going to be that way to protect your own.
Yes.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
But you're the same way.
Yeah, I am the same way.
Yeah. So, but
there's nothing wrong with being hot-headed. There's nothing wrong with being aggressive.
But
there's nothing wrong with that.
But I sometimes am like that when I don't need to be in the wrong I need to know when to turn that shit off when I don't need to be like that. You know what I'm saying? That's that.
I feel you. I understand that.
Like a comment, man, I don't need to be mad at that fucking comment. Live your life, bro. Thanks for leaving your fucking fucked up comment. You don't even know who the fuck.
Let me tell you what my dad used to tell me. He said, anytime somebody says something to you negative, he said, kill them with kindness. Say, thank you. That's the nicest thing somebody said to me all day. Have a blessed day, Cletus.
And they're also asking.
Yeah, he's right. I mean, they just sit there and piss him off. I think I screwed up and hit the
And did you give them his address or not?
Ryan knows that I didn't give his fucking address. I wouldn't give a motherfucker Ryan.
Was it for drama because they want views at it?
Adam doesn't want to give up. Oh, Adam's scared. Adam's scared Ryan's gonna say something about him. No. And especially if you know a motherfucker. And I've tried to do that. Because I think that's some bitch shit going back and forth on the fucking internet.
I'd hit the damn.
We had that conversation a couple of years ago too.
Hold on, folks.
Hey,
I'm going to search where we were at.
And said some other things. And okay. That's why. So am I being a middleman there or am I being a friend?
Friend.
So I got people now. Why?
I be that way?
Come on, man. Come on.
Okay, but I'm just saying, yes or no?
Yeah, yes.
Exactly. So, just like when you put the comment after fight music,
hopefully I got
what you said. Thank you. That's the nicest thing somebody said to me all day.
What'd I say?
It's obviously you don't like my music. Y'all are trying to ruin two people's friendship. There's more to this. Something about what y'all do behind the scenes we don't know about. Something like that.
Well, there is a lot of shit behind the scenes that happens that apparently Ryan doesn't give a fuck about what happens behind the scenes. He talks about it. So it's like, I don't know. I was brought up like you don't fucking video people and voice record people and do all that fucking like what that's like police officer type shit.
Yeah.
So it's like I feel like there's certain things that doesn't need to be aired out on the fucking internet, especially if you know a motherfucker. And I've tried to do that.
Yeah, but now all those recordings he's talking about, I mean, his whole house is under record. So he's just letting you know he's got it. I mean, can you blame him? Can you blame anybody at his statue? That's for his protection, not necessarily against these guys, but if somebody was to break in or something was to happen.
Because I think that's some bitch shit going back and forth on the fucking internet.
We had that conversation a couple of years ago too, Tim.
Yeah, we did.
But now we're gonna see. And I don't give a fuck, man. I don't care. It's just this has been something I've been carrying around for the past couple months, and I'm done. Like fuck it all.
And maybe there's a reason why you came up here. Everything happens for a reason.
Loudmouth with the fucking blue shirt just talking.
He's got to find a way to digress, get this stuff out, not keep it bottled up. I mean, if he did, he wouldn't have exploded right off the bat and looked this unprofessional. It just, yeah, God, Adam, you not being mean, but you definitely need professional help.
What I'm saying is everything happens for a reason. Maybe you had to come up here to get that off your chest, and now you can go to sleep at night with ease and not worried about all that shit.
And the next day or whatever the fuck day, whenever Ryan decides to fucking make his gay ass little video, here we go. Now I got to play on the internet with Ryan because that's how it's gonna go.
No, you don't. You don't have to.
Okay, you'll see. I already know. I've been.
I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying you don't have to do it.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure he's gonna make it, so I have to do it.
It's a mind game.
So let's get it.
And Adam's showing.
I'm done fucking around. Let's fucking get this fucking shit cracking already. Because I mean, let's go. Like I said months ago in that comment, yo, air me the fuck out. Air me out. Let's get it. Oh, look, Adam's scared. He's admitting that motherfucker. What am I admitting? I'm saying if you got a problem, air that shit out. Oh, I want to protect your family. Motherfucker, you don't give a fuck about my family or anyone else's family. Air me the fuck out. If I've done that, you that wrong, air me the fuck out. Let's get it.
How many of y'all think Ryan stepped back, watched this last night or sometime today and just laughed? If anything, I know there's a few times I'm sure he got probably pretty pissed, but I imagine he got a damn good laugh by the way Adam was behaving, knowing that he is living in his head. He's got that much power over Adam.
So we're going to see. I ain't trying to I'm telling you right now, everyone's talking about fucking rap's a sport and all that. I agree. Sport's got contact. Sport has contact, motherfuckers. So I'm willing to go.
You said that in a song today.
I really did say that. And I'm willing to go all the motherfucking way with it, dog. All the fucking way. I got the same friends I've had for fucking 30 fucking years. Let's get it. What are we doing? Or let's just fucking shut the fuck up and fucking be men and talk about it like men. This internet shit is gay.
This internet shit's what built your career.
I've been quiet. After I seen that one video, then the next video, then these stories, on his IG, and then this video. No, I'm done. You poked me 3 times. I'm done.
You counted
That's
4.
what he's used to. He's used to poking people and fucking mobbing on them with his fucking little Creek Squad. Fucking people go over there and fucking going in the comments and all that fucking bullshit. That's fucking gay faggot.
Hey, Adam, I'll tell you something. A lot of these Creek Squad members you're talking about were, and some of them probably still are your goon squad. But Creek Squad's a hell of a lot bigger, stronger, and louder than a goon squad.
Look at that shit. Come troll me in real life, dog. Troll me in real life. Tim, when are you available?
For what?
For I don't know what your life consists of. What do you mean for what? So I can come down there.
Well, I work Monday through Friday.
All right. Well, what's that? Can you send me if you send me your number through this chat, or will someone see that?
But my number's already out there. It don't matter.
Yeah, I think Adam needs a dose of reality on who all he's disrespected this night. Now, I ain't saying nothing dangerous, but I mean, he really needs to realize that you don't talk down on the music reactors. You don't talk down on the people in chat, the fans. I mean, he disrespected a ton of people last night in this little interview. Adam, you need to open up your eyes. You can't do that and end up continuing on. It will bite you in the ass.
I'll just send it to you on IG.
Okay. You're a good man, Tim. You're a fair man. I've said that before in your comments. I know you've seen it.
Yeah, you have. I appreciate it.
Even when you were being a dickhead, I said that. You're a fair man.
All right, I just sent it to you.
Thank you. Tyler, it was nice talking with you. Guys, listen, I don't know what's going to happen. And to be honest, I don't know that too much if I give a fuck anymore. I take it very serious, and I've thought about this shit a lot, and I've stayed quiet, and it wasn't easy. And I'm just over it, man.
Mark 11:22, Adam. Mark 11:22.
What you got?
I'll check it out.
Have faith in God. 4 simple words.
Oh yeah, well that's every day.
That's short.
For damn sure.
But this is let's go. This is the internet. What are we talking? Like this, we've all been through way harder, rougher shit than the internet, and what the fuck comes with it.
Nope, hardest thing I've ever done in my life. That was a joke.
This might be the most mentally fucking taxing thing I've ever done in my life. That's for sure.
I don't know, dog. When I was born with no preparation, or not when I was born, when my kid was born with no preparation whatsoever, I was supposed to be at my wife's shoulders, and the doctor tagged me in to catch the baby when it came out. That was pretty mentally traumatizing because I just saw everything happen.
Yeah, not good.
Look, this internet shit ain't shit. Look, I laid paralyzed for 87 days from the waist down. And if I can survive that, you can survive this.
Adam, that's a possibility, Jennifer. Yeah, Michelle, and that's sad. Because unless it's somebody that I really truly love, family wise, or really think extremely damn good friend, I ain't nobody's freaking punching bag.
Anybody can survive this shit.
I appreciate you guys. It was nice talking to you, gentlemen. Tim, I'll be contacting you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
I
Have a good
appreciate
night,
it.
brother.
Wait, I'm gonna have to jump down.
All right, everything okay?
Yeah. If you're still on in a minute, I'll jump back up.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So yeah, folks, that was it. That was the video of last night from over there at Triple T's, where they were discussing Mesus's video, and all of a sudden it just turned into a interview with Adam Calhoun, and y'all seen how Adam acted. Like I said, that's the second interview or second time he's paneled up in 2.5 months. And both times he's acted very unprofessional. Now, y'all have heard me talk about it several times since I've been on YouTube that I like Adam's music. I always have. I think some of his best music is when him and Ryan collab together. However, with all this stuff going down and the way he acted, that was some total bullshit. If that would have been Ryan that went up there and was up there for an hour and a half crying and bitching, could you imagine the amount of videos that would have been out today? Could you imagine the way everybody been crying, saying he was high, you know, he needs to be off YouTube, you know. They'd have been calling him everything. Yet this is Adam. Yet you see several communities over there talking good about what he done. Y'all gonna have to hold on a minute. I gotta get me something to drink. Fortunately, the refrigerator's right here. I don't have to go upstairs like PBR. I guess I could do, you know, but you know, and but yeah, it just looked very unprofessional. And oddly enough, like I said, it was on a panel where they were discussing his best friend. That's why I called him the cleanup guy. Do I think there's an issue with him and Ryan? Yes, I do. But every friendship's going to have a problem. Do I think this is the end of their friendship? No, I do not. Do I think we may see some diss songs coming out? Yes. Will it be with Ryan and Adam, or Ryan and Mesus, or whoever? There may be a whole bunch of them, and there may just be, you know, one. Who knows? But like I said, that's part of the industry. That's part of rap. If you're going to be in rap very long, there's going to be diss songs. It's just part of it. Now, of course, little Tommy over there, you know, he don't want to do diss songs. He just wants to rap, and mainly political, whatever's the hot topic of the week. You know, and wants to do corn rows and, you know, get his hair done in pink. But for the true rappers that are true to their game, that's what they're going to do. I would like to see, though, Adam in concert in July. I would like to hear from anybody that goes there. I would like to know how the reaction is going to be from the fans, because I got a feeling there's going to be fans there that aren't going to be happy with the way he's done the past couple of days. I think he's pissed quite a few of his fans off, and it's not just from my opinion, just from this. From last night, I went to several reactors chats and all, and I've seen what chat was saying. I've seen people that were fans of his and all, and I've seen some very negative comments. People that were pissed. I think that his comments that he directed towards chat, some fans, Creek Squad, music reactors. And there's music reactors that are a little hot at him. Yeah, I think he's may have some more videos to put out. He may. Oh, Adam may have some apology videos to be putting out. He may think that he's above that. But yeah, for his career, he may want to think about that. It's not a smart go. He hadn't got that high up. And I don't care how high up you get. You can't start going after fans, music reactors and all that, not when you're in the independent industry. You depend on those people. So, Adam, if you keep on doing what you're doing, go down that same road, that same path, you may be back working. And he's already shown that Ryan's gotten inside of his head. Yep. Appreciate you coming in, Nikki. Have a great night. Yeah, Ryan's already inside of his head, so with as messed up as Adam is right now mentally, how good of a diss song do you think he's actually going to put out? It won't be as good as if he was a couple months ago. He's not going to be able to think straight. So Ryan's already got him where he wants him. Now I can just lead him around on that leash. So I'm going to say Ryan probably watched that and probably laughed. Probably got upset a few times, some of the things that were said. But overall, I'm going to say he kind of laughed at it. So now I did see in chat as well that apparently Adam dropped a couple of videos here, I guess, in the past couple hours. So we'll see what that is. Yeah, we may come back tomorrow. Hell, y'all know me. I may end up coming back 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning talking about him. His one video that I did see earlier, which was only a couple minutes, that's what we discussed earlier about a little before 7. And keep saying that the video reached a PBR. Yeah. Also, I got to dig into that, see, if there's any information leaking around on old PBR. Hadn't heard anything in a week or so got to make sure he's still on this side of the soil. I'm sure. Well, I can go ahead and tell you, I think Johnny's put out a few more videos. Either it was him or Merle, because that dinging noise y'all heard earlier, that was my recorder. Well, PBR's probably going to say he was in Detroit. Yeah, Don. Why, he sounds better under. But like I said earlier in this week I knew it was going to be on fire with all this stuff. This weekend, this weekend may even be a freaking bonfire. Yeah, I'm ready for it. This is the kind of stuff that, we're interested in. And then we got some interesting stuff coming up next week. Many of y'all know. So look forward to that. That's coming up on, well, let me see here. I think Wednesday of next week. So if you know what I'm talking about, then you're ahead of the game. If you don't, well, y'all just keep an eye out for Wednesday night without me going into detail. And if I ain't mistaken, it is Wednesday. I think I got the right date. Okay, so Don, now let me pull that one up just so everybody know what we're talking about. Don wanted to know if the Seeper and Rich stuff got squashed. Okay, so we had we had Rich up. Now Rich was sick that night, so I was gonna hold off on that stuff, but Rich came in and he's like, drop the link. Seeper's not up here right now, so I'm just going off of what I know. So don't hold what I'm saying to be the straight up, word for word. As far as I know, I think everything's just been cleared up, knowing, hey, I think there was some misinformation. I think that I think the air's been cleared. I think everything's on the up and up. Yeah, Brandy. He was just trolling old Johnny. And yeah, but there again, without Rich or Seeker being up here to say for sure, you just got to go, you're just going off of what I've got. And so, it's not a guarantee. It's better coming from one of them than it is me. They are, Don. They're, definitely talk. They definitely help one another out. And yeah, that's why when somebody puts something out like that, and it's just, yeah. My thing with Rich was like, dude, why would you, knowing Johnny records everybody, the mayor and just everything, and he's the kind of guy that him and Melinda turned one another's own family in. And then my question was, as much as Seeper's name was brought up, and yeah, so all that got cleared up, and yeah, it was just, well, y'all seen it that night. Is it, Lisa B? Well, you get that in everybody's chat periodically. Just ADs, you'll have several members of Creek Squad over there on one live. Next live, it'll be all of Dag Burns and the Cream Team, and so I don't know. It is what it is. Everybody's got their own opinion to voice what they want. I don't care who you are, what you do, or anything. You're not going to be able to please everybody all the time, whether you're a singer, if you own a restaurant, or whatever. I once asked my uncle, I said, out of all the businesses to open, why did you ever get into the restaurant business? I said, because as picky as people are about their food, you're not going to be able to please each and every one of them. His answer was short and sweet. He goes, people got to eat. Well, ain't that the God's honest truth? And he's been doing it for a hell of a long time, and he's been successful in it. So, but that was his answer. People got to eat. It's like a marriage. If any of y'all been married for a long period of time, you can't even, your spouse isn't going to be satisfied all the time. Y'all going to have y'all's arguments, y'all's disagreements. It's nature of the beast. Hello, Johnny, he can't even satisfy his wife. That's not me saying that. I'm just relaying what he stated himself. What's going on, Nickel G? So yeah, I mean, you know. Okay, well now, Michelle D, would he agree with that if he was away from you? In front of you, yeah. I mean, he totally agree with you. But now, I mean, if he was away from you, would he agree with that? Hey, I'm vertical, so I'm not going to complain. Even though I can't get rid of this damn cough. Yeah, I mean, I agree with my wife. Whatever she says while I'm right there in front of her. But now, you get her in another room or get me off somewhere away from her, hell no. I'll tell you straight up how it is. She's my caregiver, so I got to agree with her. And if I don't agree with her in front of her, I'll just blame it on the meds. Yeah, my poor nurse for the longest thought that I was giving up June the 1st. And the other day she told my wife, she goes, I got a feeling, she goes, after June the 1st, we're going to notice your husband going down real quick. This is when my wife was walking her out. And she goes, well, why? He goes, well, he keeps telling me, he says, look, he says, you got to make sure I make it and, you know, and I'm healthy all the way, you know, for June the 1st, up until June the 1st. She said, I think that's to him afterwards is when he's giving up. And my wife started laughing from what they had told me on the next visit. And Melissa told her, said, no, so that's our anniversary. So yeah, she had explained to the nurse that no, you know, it's like, in other words, just hey, make sure that I don't go before our anniversary. Make sure I'm good and healthy before then. You know, do what you got to do. Just make sure that I'm like I am now. And so yeah, my poor nurse, which me and her joke around, cut up, and I mean, she just thought that after June the 1st, I was giving up. So if he starts blaming his diabetic medication, you'll respect it. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, old Martin over there blaming he can't drink milk because he's diabetic, but yet he can turn up a 2 liter of Pepsi. So tell me if that makes any sense. Oh, I don't, Nickel G. It's just that's what she was thinking, and it's like, no, them two words together is not even in my vocab. But she did. She thought that I was giving up after, and it's like, no, not gonna do that, Linda. So, wait, do tree branches have feelings, and can they point on the where Merle used it? Well, I guess that depends on what kind of tree. Oh, Uncle Will Martin is, I mean, he is like one of the biggest crybabies I've seen here on YouTube in a long time. He is. He's, all honesty, I don't even have the proper wording for it. He thinks that we need him more than he needs us. But yet, I watched a live the other night. I wasn't in chat. I wasn't on panel. And I heard my name out of his mouth more times than what the topic was about. And discussing that. And I'm sitting here thinking, this guy acts like he's actually got feelings for me. It's like, how scary is that? I guess because I trolled him bad enough, I got in his head bad enough that's all he can do is mention my name. I mean, so much so that he had to call my wife, that he had to text my son, that, I mean, it literally, and he begged both of them to have me leave him alone. Of course, at the end of where he called my wife, he ended up making a threat, which was kind of stupid, but yeah. After he himself had been doing and saying things, yeah. Oh, so Martin, he changes his channel name more than any other person I know, and he has deleted his channel multiple times. He wants to use God and religion when everything else is going wrong. He wants to claim as a be religious, but yet in the same live that he's doing, he'll do things that no Christian would do. And it's really truly sad. I mean, it really is. It makes you think, what church, what kind of church are you going to? What I don't know how to put it. I mean, so right now, it used to be God _, politics _ BMX, because he claimed he was a professional BMXer. Now it's at God in politics, and he's actually live right now. Now, in his live, it's actually a pretty good show for him. This is amazing. I cannot believe he's got this many in there. He's got 41. I've never seen him with 41 people in there. He must have bought some views. Not what it is. So where he's been buddy with Johnny, he's gotten a whole lot of people from Johnny's over there. He's got that Tyrone, Twisted 10, and all of them. So he's got a chat full of YouTube losers over there. So if we have any people that like to troll, have fun, that's definitely the place to go. You can have a lot of fun. No, if not, so Saturday I was down there in the Ashland City area. I was outside all day. Sunday I was over in the Hohen Wall area, out in the country all day. Pollen count was up extremely high, and it has been tearing me up ever since. That, along with half of my right lung, my lower lung, is collapsed. It's been collapsed for a while now, so that's not helping me. And so, yeah, getting old and dying sucks. it comes, yeah. And so, yeah, you just add a bunch of things together, and this is what it resorts to. However, the nurse re-examined me today, and she's put in an order, and I should have some stuff here in the morning for it. So hopefully I'll have a better weekend this weekend. Michelle, she's handling it pretty good. I mean, mentally, she knows where I'm at. I've been trying to talk with her on that. She's finally gotten mentally to where she's like me. So where all this time since I've been diagnosed, she's been trying to do this hold on to me, not wanting to really let go, thinking there's hope. Now she's gotten to the understanding, and it's kind of made it easier on me because now she's just more at the she's a little freer with it. She realizes she's more open, and she knows that I'm at ease with it, and that it's not so much really a bad thing because the next stage is going to be amazing. Even though she's going to be alone, I'm not going to be here with her. She realizes I won't be suffering, and that it's not really going to be a bad thing. Unfortunately, it took a while for me to get her there. But yeah, she's a little more free now, mentally, to be able to accept that. And it's still hard. I mean, it's still hard but it's just a spiritual thing. Now, I think when it gets down to when I'm unable to get out of the bed and do this stuff, and I'm no longer what I would say myself, and she knows that it's the last stage, that's going to be what's really rough on her. But that would be rough on anybody. And to be honest with you, I told her earlier today, I think when I start going down and I can't roll out of bed, I think I will go quick. Because like I told her, I've always had that gumption just up and go, and that drive to push myself no matter what. And once I don't have that, I think that'll be it. I think that's when she'll see me just. I don't think it will be a long, drawn out thing. I think I'll go quick. I think I will push myself so much for so long and so hard that when my body finally just gives up, it'll be drained. Because if there's an ounce of energy in me, I will find a way to get out of that damn bed. I mean, me and my nurse was talking, and she knows I do this. Matter of fact, she's actually, many of y'all don't know this, but she's actually been in chat once or twice before. She asked me if I was going to film my funeral. And, saying it jokingly, I looked at her, I said, believe it or not, that has actually been discussed. Just so I can have the final say so. Just so I can have that final F you to a couple of these. Actually, Nickel Cheese, so Sunday, I actually did ride. I rode my father-in-law's. Wasn't long, wasn't far. But we went down there to his garage at their new house, and we pulled out his two bikes, and we went probably 10 miles or so. He hadn't got them out this year yet to go riding, and we went out down there and looking for a few things, and I had to ask him about it. Next thing I know, we rolled them out. He made sure they were fueled up. We fired them up, let them run for a couple minutes. Next thing I know, we were gone. And I'd always wanted his bike too, because it was one I'd had when I was, I think I was 22. I still lived in Jolton. But I did, when I got back, I did tell my wife. So we only had to stop one time. And I told her, I said, it's a damn good thing. It's a damn good thing that they live where they live. Because that damn bike was too heavy for me now. There being no weight on me, very little muscle on me anymore. Yeah, I did not think about that. How old am I? I'm 52. And we made that one stop at that sign, and I be honest with you, I pretty much, if a cop would have seen me, he'd have wrote me a ticket because it wasn't a complete stop. Yeah. Well, no, 52. Yeah, now I would love a trike. We Pat coming back from was it Saturday or Sunday? I'm thinking it was Saturday. We passed a group. There was probably 15 or 20 Can-Ams riding together. It's like, holy shit. Now, you see 3 or 4 of them, all the time together. But I mean, there was a whole freaking group of them. It's like, damn, what the hell did y'all do? All come from the same senior citizens group? Yeah, 72. Early 72 too, because I'm a groundhog. Yeah, Nickel, that was the one thing that scared me because, see, I found out in 19 about this. So me and my sister, we always hated. My sister's 7 years older than I am. DC said, Wade, how far from Gail and Ryan's are you? If you don't hit any traffic and all that, from Ryan's in the daytime, 30, I can get there in about 35 minutes. Gail's a little less than an hour, around an hour. Yeah, February 2nd. But yeah, so I mean, I found out in 19, me and my sister both, we were so afraid to turn 49 because my mom had passed when she turned 49 of an aneurysm at the base of the brain. So we both wanted to go from 48 to 50. So that was the one thing that just kind of scared the shit out of us. And then the other day I was sick as hell, and it was I was feeling real bad, and it was the anniversary of her death. And it's like, oh, please don't let me die on the anniversary of her death. I could see my wife calling my sister, and just those little mental things that, you don't ever think of until. But now, I mean, like I've told people, I never knew I was sick. I never Oh, she would. Yeah, Michelle, she would. I never knew I was sick. I never knew I had any problems with this. And had it not been for the accident of me falling on the mountain, I'd have probably died from it without even knowing. So, Don wanted to know, did Martin ever say anything incriminating himself besides what he said towards you and your wife? At that one, Wade. Martin has. So when Martin left Creek Squad, I broke away from Martin before then. I backed away from him. We kind of started seeing him going down this rabbit hole. There was just some things about him. Now, I didn't go after him or anything like that. But there were some issues. He got to the point to where it was all about numbers to him. He started bringing that up, and some of the stuff he was doing even with PBR just didn't look right. But we let him do his thing. And so I just backed away. Then when he got drunk at night and he had passed out in the hallway up against, his kids' doors and just other stuff. People asked me if I would call see if he was okay. He done that video the following day saying, that he had tried to take his own life with alcohol, and I called him out on that. I'm like, look, someone that's going to try to take their life's not going to be on there 8 hours later making a video like he did. It's just not. If you ever tried taking your own life, if you've ever had somebody extremely close to you that's tried or has, it's not going to be done that way. It was a publicity stunt just to try to get views and sympathy. Reached out to him as well, and I said, look, you need to stop this YouTube stuff. You need to take care of taking care of your family. His family was slipping away. There were some issues there, and he'd said some things and done some things. I'm like, okay, well, just F you then, if that's what. And so, yeah. And in his background, there were some issues. He had said some stuff before about his previous child and the mother. We already knew about the domestic stuff. And so, yeah, then when he started going after Creek Squad and all, well, that's when I got fully invested. Y'all know that I've stated that I'm going to stand up for Creek Squad, the members of Creek Squad, and for Ryan Upchurch in his name. And, yeah. He wanted to do music reactions for a couple of weeks or so, and then he got Ryan's attention, and then I think he was drunk or just extremely high one night when he was doing it. He was playing Ryan's song, and he's like, yeah, Ryan, you better come in here. I just done it, and it's like, dude, are you fucking nuts? Just because Ryan had made a comment in one of his videos. I think it may have been a live. He may have made a comment in one of his lives, but yeah, it's like, you don't demand Ryan to do anything. But he had done some shitty stuff. I started going after him and all that. Started questioning some of the stuff in his past and all. Me and him started going back and forth, going at it back and forth. I mean, he was, he had made the comments about my wife, stuff like that. As well about the cancer and all. Next thing I know, my wife comes in there one day and No. Yeah, she comes in there one day. My son, was my son first or with my son had sent over a screenshot of this message, and then I told my wife, well, I said, you better watch it because he may try contacting you. And the next thing I know, she goes back in there to her office, and then there's a voicemail. Is it that or vice versa? It might have been the voicemail, and then John had contacted us. It was one or the other, but within the same day, within a matter of less than an hour, he had went from one to the other. He had contacted my wife, and then text my son, and then called my wife's work phone. That was the ordeal. He didn't realize that the number he had called her on was my wife's work line, and so yeah, they actually sent that voicemail over to her. I'm trying to think of the department now, because they were thinking about filing charges. I mean, right there at her main office, which is 35 miles from here, they handle all that. Because he had made a threat on her business line. And I played the voicemail on a live, and I showed my son sent me a screenshot. I asked my son if I could show it. He said, yeah, dude, I showed the screenshot. Well, that was the whole ordeal. So I told him, I said, not only did you contact a service member, an active service member, but he's not just a private or first class or whatever. No, he is a ranking. Yeah. And I said, you just don't realize. And in that text message, some of the wording, because I told him to carry it over there to their legal as well. There was some other stuff he done afterwards that got tied in with that. But I mean, even then, whether I done it, my wife done it, or my son done it, what are they gonna get off of him? He don't have a pot to piss in. He's literally another Johnny Goble. Matter of fact, he's worse than a Johnny Goble. Hell, for him to get anywhere, hell, he's got to ride a bicycle. At least Johnny's got a wife that works. Martin ain't got that. What's Martin got? 2 dogs and a cat? A couple make-believe friends? An AD? I think AD's actually his only friend. That boy, by all means, is a lonesome loser. But it is what it is. I mean, it takes all kinds to make this earth go around, and that's the kind of people there are. He tried talking over Uncle Will and all that. And the reason he does that is because he knows that everything he says is actually bullshit. Sorry, I started to say what I had to say, and I got to reading Don's, and it says, isn't his girlfriend Antifa? If she's not, she definitely looks like she could be a poster child for it. And if I ain't mistaken, I think he had court today or yesterday. It was one or the other. I know him and PBR had court this week. One of them was today, and the other, you know. All I know, Michelle, he thinks he's a comedian, and it's like, you're not funny. Hemorrhoids are funnier than he is. They're both a pain in the ass, but yeah. And he thinks he is this big time chef. He's not a chef. He's not a sous chef. A line cook at best. I mean, so far, the biggest thing I've seen him be was he's a little cook. He was a cook at a grocery store. Well, now, Don, let's just stop and think about that. So when they were on that court film, that judge said that all that they were talking about wasn't for family court. So it depends on what all they filed. I imagine there probably could be a few different things. We'd probably just have to look it up. I'm sure it would be interesting. Once it's all done and over with, definitely make a great live. I doubt very seriously PBR will be doing any lives about it. I wonder who his lawyer is, his attorney. Maybe he got a good defense attorney. I doubt it. I mean, you know, what's he going to put forward towards it? A truck? There's no Barracuda. Yeah, and I doubt. Of course, Martin done that thing about being free, but he can say that, but we all know how Martin lies. Michelle said he'd just write a check. Yeah, he bounced one for a pizza. Then he got upset when somebody sent him one. Maybe Isaac needs to call and do a phone interview with him. Have to see if Isaac's got the number. Well, folks, it's 11 o'clock. We've been on here 4.5 hours. I think I'm going to get off here, get me a bite to eat. Probably get back on here and watch a couple of those Adam Calhoun videos that people were saying he dropped, I guess, that I didn't get to see. But I will say, thankful that y'all came in and watched this. I know I threw a bunch of y'all off by coming on about an hour and a half early, but I've enjoyed being on with y'all. You know, I hope y'all enjoyed the video. Well, I'll tell you what, now, if you can't get any delivery out where you're at, you definitely where I'd like to be, because you're out in the country then. Have a good one, Michelle. Appreciate you coming in and watching over chat. yeah, I really appreciate it. Who knows, folks? We may have another live tomorrow. If so, that's going to be what, 4 in a row? I know y'all aren't used to me doing this many lives here lately, but I tell you what, I've had fun. That my health been staying stable. So, and you know, YouTube's been hot. So I'll get with my brother and see what he's got going on. He may have something. Hell, we may do something over on his side. I got to get him back to where he's rolling, doing lives and videos and getting back in the swing of things. We got to get his channel up and going again. I mean, somebody's got to continue all this shit when I'm gone. I know one thing. I got a ton of damn videos off that recorder I got to pass over to him. Yeah, Don, I mean, I'm definitely doing pretty good, and they ain't gonna take that smile away from me. So that's impossible. Hell, I'm Creek Squad. That right there is enough to smile about. I got a big old family. May not be blood, but y'all family. And when I woke up this morning, I realized I wasn't Johnny Goble. That right there put the biggest damn smile on my face of all. Other than I woke up this morning, you know. So yeah, I mean, why wouldn't I have a smile on my face? That's right, Brandy. Creek Squad family for life. Yeah, some of these people out there just won't understand that. They'll never be able to comprehend what we have over here. They think calling one another family is stupid, but let them think what they want to think. We know what we got. But I love all of y'all. Appreciate y'all coming in, riding with me. And until next time, I'll see y'all then. Y'all have a great night.